It's go time. Alright.
Wahoo.
Now, to refresh everyone, just a very, very brief refresher. The end of last week, we had a bit of a split perspective. Midas had his meeting with Teddy. Matteo was sleeping soundly until he was woken up by Marivin losing his shit. Marivin has spent the past 3 days in a coma and has just woken up with his revelation about what's going on with Moravaint. And Moravaint had a very rough night. At the end of last session, it was the party coming downstairs and finding Moravaint somewhat changed. But before we pick up there, we're actually going to take a little bit of a flashback back to the end of Moravaint's. Because we did cut him off at the end. So, where we had left Moravaint's story was with Marivin stepping out of the stump, coughing up smoke, a wax figure pointing an imperial gun at Marivin, and Moravaint being offered the Lucent's ethereal sword and forced to make a choice. I think we all know what the choice is, but to clarify, what was your choice, Moravaint?
I chose to forego my oath and cut down the waxed beast.
The moment you grabbed the sword, the spell that you were under would break. You would be back at the stump, but all of the bodies would be gone, and nothing would be burning. Well, that's not entirely true. The only thing burning is the empty scabbard that has fallen to the ground. You would find yourself completely cloaked in the glowing magical armor, holding your own sword. However, your broken oath is no longer just made of metal. Glowing blue, giving off the wisps of lucent energy, you'd be holding an ethereal form of it. But very, very real. And standing just a few feet away from you is the Lucent. Looking like you with a Cheshire grin, and walking alongside you. When you pulled out the sword, you could see his grin widen until it was practically ear to ear, where you feel like if it opened any wider, you'd be seeing ear canal.
Gross.
And he would begin to walk towards the stump and say, "Come on! We should go show your friends." But he would stop at the door.
I don't know why I was under the assumption that I wasn't about to be tricked.
It's not a trick. You're looking at this the wrong way. See, you are very much under threat, and things will try to kill your friends, and you are too weak to handle them. I simply let you make the choice ahead of time. Consider it fortune-telling.
A premonition.
Something like that.
Well, I need a drink. And I would begin walking towards the doors.
When you entered, it was just getting closed up. Everyone had left for the night. But upon seeing you, you would see a look of fear and confusion on the face of Mesquite, and she would run into the back. After a few moments, you would see Teddy stepping out of the kitchen and watching you. As you went to go sit down, he would grab a bottle. He would set it down in front of you. And then he would walk off to the side and sit at one of the booths and wait. And it is about that time where Marivin would come storming down the stairs, quickly followed by Midas and Matteo. and you would all be able to see the ethereal sword, the ethereal armor, and a small lucent. Around the lucent to you all, you would see what appears to be a hologram, would be the best way to put it. It looks like a humanoid figure, but you can clearly tell it's not there. And unlike to him, you can't see any of the defining features, only a figure.
I still got the sniffles, so I apologize ahead of time if my mic picks that up.
Marivin stepped down the stairs, went to go and talk with Moravaint, and had sat down with him, if I recall correctly, to have their chat. I believe we ended on Marivin's question of what the hell happened.
Well, it was one hell of a night.
You don't say.
You're looking a little blue, old friend.
This Lucent, I'm sure you've noticed him, called himself Lucy. I would like to, well, keep some semblance of a theme going on. I'm going to call him Mercy. Mercy showed me not quite the error of my ways, but more the truth that I refuse to recognize. He called me weak, which is in itself kind of true. I was blinded by my hatred for the Empire, and I let the refusal to utilize what they taught trick myself into believing that I was better than them. That refusal has done nothing but weaken me, body and mind. I realize now that if I wish to truly be better than them, if I wish to be able to protect as many as I physically can, that I have to take what they taught and hone it, to bite back at them with their own teachings and principles. Marivin, if that wax figure ever does show up, it's not going to be pretty for one. But if we have to fight fire with fire, I intend to burn much brighter than they ever could.
Just don't lose sight of who you are, friend.
I haven't yet. I don't intend to go on a blood rage. And at least currently I don't... Well, I'm not out to seek revenge.
Then keep it that way.
I intend to. I was blinded once. I'm going to be very careful not to let it do so again.
After a moment, you would all see Mesquite slowly start to come back out. as if nervous, keeping a very, very close eye on the Lucent. And she would speak softly and say, the rest of you, would you want to meet it?
You mean the,
I do.
won't be going away, will it, Moravaint?
I have a feeling no time soon.
Then introductions are in order.
I want to warn you, the magic involved to let you meet it. I don't know that when I turn it off, that it won't still be able to speak to you.
Fine with me.
You sure this thing ain't gonna try to kill us?
I wouldn't let it.
Is that a choice you're the one to make?
What's one more whimsical presence that can pop in and out of our lives whenever they please?
And for your concern, Matteo, I would take the sword and drop it to show that it just completely disappears.
As you all see him begin to dispel the magic, you would see the armor fade away as well, revealing just his normal clothes. Most of the energy seems to just return into his body.
Fair enough.
Mesquite would slowly walk over, and one at a time, each of you would feel a psychic connection reach out to your head. I assume each of you are allowing it in?
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't need to.
As each of you do, for a split second, you can see into Mesquite's head. That connection would be quickly severed. But in that time, you would each have a second connection made to the Lucent that is now standing next to him, and each of you would finally be able to see its form. A form of Moravaint with a Cheshire smile.
That's fucking creepy.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not very pretty to look at.
Hey, I got my looks from you.
Yeah, but you got a couple things wrong.
It takes
Namely
some
the
time.
looks.
What'd I get wrong? I can't see myself, you know.
We'll find you an ethereal mirror or something. I'd prefer not to mold you like wax. We've already got one thing of wax we have to deal with.
Oh, you don't need to mold me. I just take forms from your memories, that's all.
Suddenly I don't feel too confident in myself.
Do you like I could look like one of them? And kind of gestures towards the party.
No. No. If I'm going to have to deal with you, I might as well be dealing with myself.
Fine then. It's nice to meet all of you. I guess I'm named Mercy now.
good to meet you, Mercy.
Seems like we're going to be working together. If anyone has questions, now would be the time.
Can you upfight?
Not like you're thinking. I'm the source of his new magic, if that's what you mean. My form itself is a little fragile. Not to say someone could kill me, but I wouldn't be good in close quarters.
Can he still use any of his old magic, or is he only allowed to use the magic through you now?
It comes from me now. He gave up his oath. Voluntarily, in case you're wondering. It wasn't me. Well, I suppose I may have suggested.
Tilted the scales.
You'll see I was right. In time. He's just having second thoughts now that he's made his decision. It's understandable, really.
I'm also trying to wrap my head around it. It's a whole new feeling.
But to answer your question, Marivin. To answer your question, Marivin, no, I won't be in the melee with you. But I'll be assisting. I'm not here to just take up space. Any other questions?
Is there any way you can be indisposed? Do you have any weaknesses?
Plenty. When I'm out like this, anyway. If I take physical form like this, someone could attack me. They could throw spells at me. They could even try to banish me. If they really wanted to go that far. But I won't stay gone very long. You're all familiar with what happens when you kill something from another plane, right? On the mortal plane?
Yep.
I think so.
It goes somewhere else? Well,
Gets sent back to wherever it came from.
Well, now I'm from Moravaint.
Understood.
You can consider Moravaint the home plane of me and my, what's the word? It's not subordinates. It's not, splinters? Shards? Pieces of me. Fragments might be a better word. Other lucents, smaller lucents, hive mind.
Got it.
That's what's going to be powering his magic, actually, is other lucents.
Fun.
Give me some time, I'll get the words right eventually. I'm still sorting through his memories. I didn't speak this tongue before tonight.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little concerned. Heard a lot of nasty things about, your kind. No offense.
Oh, we can be quite nasty. I don't take offense to that at all.
Just imagine that thing being in you.
But
Wink, wink.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Midas coming back with the fucking bangers.
It's worth
Literally.
noting that when lucents bind to beings, we create our personalities from them. I did not exist as me until tonight. And if I were ever separated from Moravaint, I would no longer exist as Mercy.
I got one more question. What do you have to gain from this? I mean, surely you're not doing this out of the goodness of whatever you call a heart.
Why do you live?
Why do I live?
Yes, why
I think
do
we're
you...
all searching for that answer. I don't think anybody
So-
just has it.
So, before you were here, you were somewhere, and then when you are done being here, you'll go somewhere else.
So to me, what you're trying to say is someone else brought you into this world against your will.
Actually, I came through the rift. I fell into this world.
But
and
there's no
fell
ulterior motive or gain to be had from working with Moravaint?
I can in all honesty say that before tonight I didn't have motives. And now my motive is to continue to live.
As far as I understand it, think of it kind of like a nature over nurture.
We have a natural tendency to change people's beliefs on binding. That's why we get a bad rep. If you were a pacifist before, you may not be a pacifist after you meet us, for example. But even if you were to get rid of me, it wouldn't change the fact that his mind has been made up. I'm simply a catalyst for moral reflection in that way. He still could get rid of me. He could do it any time. It wouldn't be difficult.
I've already thought of a few ways.
So, the real question is, do you trust that Moravaint wants you all safe?
I do.
Then you have nothing to fear from me. So, any more questions, or can I get back to dinner?
What are you eating?
Fire.
You kind of walked into that one.
Lucents eat heat. It's why they hunt people. You're like buffets running around. Actually, I can demonstrate if you'd like. He would reach out and grab one of the bottles, and slowly you would see frost crystals growing along the sides of the glass.
I would grab the glass and take a drink. Nothing better than a cold beer.
So, if you're all finished talking, I'd like to get back to eating.
I'm sorry
you
that
have
I'm
more
not able to
questions-
answer any more questions. Like I said, I'm still trying to wrap my head around it myself.
I have a lot more memories than he does to work through. To be honest, I don't think he'll be done if he does it for the rest of his life.
I don't have any more questions.
Yeah, I think I'm fucking good. I'm tired of this interaction. It's making me a little,
Uneasy?
shaky. Yeah, that works.
Well, the good news is I don't plan to talk to you unless I need to for some reason, so if you need me, you're welcome to ask Moravaint. He can bring me out. I'll come out if I feel like it, and otherwise, I'll be a small blue ball that flies into your campfire in the middle of the night.
Will it keep the Lucents away?
Oh, no, I can't keep my brother in away.
Well,
Well,
what's your reaction when we pull out some thick root? How are you going to deal with that?
I'm fine. I'll go back inside Moravaint.
Okay, good
Glad
deal.
it's that fucking easy.
It is for me. Anything
Well,
else? I'll take that as a no. Bon appetit, gentlemen. And he would, his form would fizzle away until he was just a small blue ball, about the size of a cherry, and fly directly into the nearest hearth.
You guys are weirdo.
Yeah, I'll be honest, Moravaint. I question your judgment.
I didn't exactly have a choice to begin with.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, we rarely do. Making deals with other beings.
Our mutual friend, if we can call him that, Harold, is the main reason I'm stuck with this to begin with. And while it
you
is by choice that I still have him, well,
at the mention of Harold, you could all see Teddy visibly flinch.
Yeah, right there.
I'll be fine. Harold is typically less active.
what do you think's gotten into him? He's meddling with us a lot more than...
He's just impatient. He has
He's
goals.
playing, Rick.
Oh, I love latency.
Don't we?
Harold has goals of his own. He's always been sidelined. Perhaps he's done waiting. Moravaint, I'd like to tell you something.
Well, anything's better than nothing.
Your new friend.
Yes.
His kind can do a lot of damage to a person's mind over time. I would be careful.
I intend to be.
If you ever need help removing it, I can send you to someone who knows better. It's a safe process, but just make sure you want that before you do it.
And if it ends up being too much, as my friends here trust that I will keep them safe, I trust that they will take care of whatever they need to.
Teddy would look up and say, "So Marivin, I was so distracted by what's already going on, I hadn't even bothered to check on you yet."
Oh,
How'd you sleep?
yeah. Amazingly.
I should hope so after a few days.
No, it's the best sleep I've gotten ever.
Oh, that's good to hear. Who'd you meet?
3 beings.
All three? Impressive.
One of them I'd prefer not to have meeting, but that was the way I got out.
You got out with the one you didn't want to meet?
It was a deal.
Do I need to ask?
Well, the ostentatious one told me if I met his younger brother, he'd release me from the realm. So I did.
Oh, I see. I misunderstood. I thought you made a deal with the youngest. That would be concerning.
You know me better.
I do. That's why I was concerned. I'm afraid you won't find too many notes on them in Beechcrest. Only one of those 3 is really recognized there. I don't know where you would find out about the middle, but the youngest, there's a town pretty far east of here that has a lot of his remnants there. If you wanted to go looking. Though I can't say I recommend it.
On him specifically, not really.
you would know it as the Fallen City. Matteo, you are extremely familiar with the Fallen City. That is a nickname, mainly because the actual name of the city is no longer used because the city was completely destroyed.
Oh,
it
fuck.
was wiped off the face of the earth.
Alright, cool. Good
In
to
fact,
know.
it has been in recent memory. As in a human generation ago.
Oh, fuck it.
The city used to
Fun.
I love latency.
be... Love lag. We will wait for a moment.
I guess.
Not yet. There's something extremely comical about hearing a glitchy "Am I good?"
I didn't even say, am I good? What the fuck?
Are you
Oh,
good now?
I am now.
Perfect.
Okay.
It was wiped out like 40 years ago, maybe. It used to be a major trader with the Elorian Citadel. Trader isn't a trading town. With the Elorian Citadel. And overnight, someone opened a bunch of portals to hell.
Oh.
Or sorry, the pit, not hell, the pit.
Oh, okay. Opposite.
Yeah.
Demon place.
Demons and daemons flooded out and took the city.
Okay, cool.
The city was pretty much wiped out. It has since been recolonized. However, it was recolonized by daemons. There are active portals there still pulling people out. And while you are not unfamiliar with cities that have portals in them, that city has been at odds with the Elorian Citadel pretty much since it was founded. Most people still refer to it as the Fallen City, refusing to recognize the new owners.
Fun.
It is further east. As a matter of fact, I'm going to move us back to the map. Whee! This watchtower that is east of the Elorian Citadel was built to keep an eye on the Fallen City. It is east of there. After our little lore dump, Teddy's gonna grab a drink. Mesquite is grabbing a drink. They would serve everyone who wants one a drink. Before Teddy would clear his throat and say, I think everybody needs a little rest after that. Except for maybe Marivin. Marivin, do you still need to sleep?
I'm sure I can find a way.
I'm sure.
And I
you
look
can.
down at the amulet.
Can you take it off?
Fucking pry at the chain a little.
When you try
No.
to remove it is when it would, like, latch onto you. Like, it's generally pretty loose, but the moment you try to grab it, it latches on.
Yeah.
Immediately let go.
It would loosen again.
It's staying on.
That answers that fucking question. Jesus.
I'll meet one of them when I do sleep.
Eventually, you should be able to learn to navigate on your own. It may just take some time.
Well, there's
I've
the
met them
halls.
before, it's a little difficult.
As much as I'd like the rest, I don't suppose Mahonia has come by recently?
No, Mahonia's actually been on an excursion, private matter, recently.
Ooh, an excursion.
I'm
You wouldn't
afraid I
happen
don't want to
to-
share the details.
You wouldn't happen to have any of extra of their tonics, would you?
The tonics? No, they keep most of them on them. They don't last long. They go bad after a day.
Ah, unfortunate.
Truly.
Hmm.
I was hoping
That
to
is
get
the
fucked up today.
cost of Mahonia's effectiveness. They don't have much of a shelf life.
A shame. I was hoping to get fucked up today.
Yeah, now that we can help with.
Oh, shit.
I did hear rumors that there were more people from the Elorian Citadel coming to your camp, though.
Fuck! Alright.
Jesus.
I can't exactly get fucked up if I got fucking business shit to deal with.
I'll do it in your stead.
No, then that'll cause more problems, I think.
It's not often that Joffrey deems it worth his time to come all the way out here. Has something been going on that you're aware of?
I don't know.
Who's asking him that question? Teddy?
Teddy.
Do I know of anything that's been going on?
If you can't answer that as a player, then I don't think you can. No.
Cool.
There's not a whole lot more information than I've given you.
Cool. I would argue that if I have, as a player, have forgotten something important,
I don't think that I've said anything that would
Okay.
make you think there was something going on. But I was leaving that up in case of because sometimes you guys get ideas. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fair. I would just say I don't know. Maybe just the excitement of expanding his influence. I don't know.
Perhaps.
If you don't mind me asking, Teddy, what are they going to think about this? And by they, I mean really everyone. Beachcrest.
It's not unheard of for people to be possessed by a Lucent, but you might get some dirty looks. It is worth remembering that not all Lucent attacks end in possession.
Well, I got enough dirty looks when I was wearing Empire colors. I'm sure I can handle a few more.
People will probably be fearful of you, but most should just give you a wide berth, if anything. The Lucents aren't inherently evil, most people know that. No more inherently evil than the Empire. Anyway. You should all probably go get some rest. I need to go have a conversation with Harold, I think.
You do that. I applaud your patience.
Oh, we haven't spoken in months.
I really applaud your patience.
Well, if you do manage to get a hold of him, tell him that while I am furious, he won't be the first one I draw blood on.
I'll make sure to let him know. I hope you know that's going to make him want to come and see you.
Oh, I know.
You planning on it?
I am.
A word of warning. He may seem like a child, but he isn't one.
Just from last night, I could tell you he knows a whole lot more than he lets on.
It's not just that. You know how he moves around, don't you?
Well, I saw it firsthand.
The lightning isn't for show. Just be careful. If you draw a weapon on him, well, nothing I could say would protect you.
I don't intend to start any fights.
Good. I hate to be caught in the middle of that.
You've been too kind to us for me to do that to you.
In that case, I have work to do. You're all welcome to stay out here if you'd like. Help yourself to a drink. I'll see you in the morning. He would, exit the room. Mesquite, on the other hand, would just sit down and grab another bottle. The rest of you?
I'll drink.
I'll probably have a drink before heading to
What
bed.
time is it even? Like,
It's wee hours of the morning. We're talking like 3 or
Okay.
4 a.m. It is still storming heavily outside, in case there's any question.
I was curious.
I'll finish my drink and head to bed.
Alright. The rest of you stay up and drink with Mesquite, who continues to drink in silence. All signs of her magic have completely gone away. Moravaint, on the other hand, is going to bed.
I had a rough night.
I would like actually no, I wouldn't. I'm going to do it this way. Cool. Moravaint, you wake up in the garden. Your old friend is currently fishing.
I'm sorry.
Wait,
the
Moravaint or
garden?
Marivin?
The irrational garden.
Okay, not Moravaint.
The
Sorry,
irrational
Marivin.
garden.
Marivin.
Oh, okay.
The irrational garden. Jesus.
Okay, yeah, I was a little confused there. Got it. M
He is
names, man.
currently fishing.
Walk on up and sit next to him.
You sit next to him. He would continue staring into the bright pink water before looking over you and saying, "So, clearly you met my younger brother. How did it go?"
It was unpleasant.
It always is with him. I'm starting to think it's intentional.
You don't say.
Do you see why I wanted you to meet him, though?
Not fully.
I believe experiences are important. People should experience everything that they can. So,
I am
what do you plan to do now?
not quite sure. Maybe meet with the other one. Never
Well-
caught their name.
Noctua.
Noctua.
The one in the ocean, right?
Yeah.
Noctua.
Willing to give out their name, but you never gave me yours.
You're right. I didn't. You'll get it eventually.
Jesus, okay.
Christ.
Don't worry, it just takes time. We're not that close yet. Besides, where you live, you could do some more research on Noctua. You'll find him in the library.
Might just do that.
Would you like to fish?
I was just about to ask.
Well, here. And he plucks out a reed from the grass next to him. And as he hands it to you, you would find that all of the reeds in this area suddenly look like fishing rods.
Thank you.
You would fish for some time in silence. And then you would feel a tug on the rod. The first one you've seen since you sat down. Are you going
Reel
to
it
try to
in.
reel it in? Alright. The moment you grab the reel and start reeling, you would suddenly be yanked into the water. And the moment you go into it, you would find yourself in a different place. You would find yourself in halls of completely, perfectly cuboidal black stone. When you turn the corner, they are completely white. When you turn the corner again, they are completely red. You'd walk in circles like this. Every time you walk around a corner, there would be a different color. Finally, though, you would find a way out, and you'd be staring into what appears to be an eternal black void. A single creature with 3 heads and 3 arms and 3 legs would be floating in said void. It would float for a little while, and it would add a cube to the structure. It would float a while longer and add another. And each time it adds, the cube would be a different color. As if it was building 3 different parts of the structure, 1 block at a time. However, after a few moments, you would see an opening in the black space. A rift, it seems. Beneath it, you would see a vast forest, and the creature would begin to fall. But as it began to exit the rift, you could see it coming apart. It would shatter into pieces, and you would see 3 fragments. 1 white, 1 black, and 1 red. And they would fall and hit the ground. And you'd be back on the bay, holding a fishing rod.
Well, that was odd.
Oh, what'd you catch?
I'm not sure.
That is always the best answer. You should go and try to find out.
At the library, I assume?
Well, I don't know what you saw.
Does Noctua happen to have 3 heads, 3 arms, and 3 legs?
Oh no, but now I know what you saw. I'm even more certain you should go try to find out.
Would that also be at the library?
Oh, probably not. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll find it. If you caught it, you can figure out what it is. Might take you a little while. But experience is always worth the effort.
No hints, I assume?
What were the colors you saw?
Red, white, and black.
Alright, I'll give you a hint. Red is always red. White is no longer white. And black was never black. That's your hint.
Okay.
You know, it's about time to wake up. I have a feeling you're going to need your energy today.
Good talking.
It's always a pleasure. I hope to see you tomorrow.
If you get to me first.
That is the game, isn't it?
As it seems.
Wake well, Marivin. Wake well. And with that, you would wake up. It's morning. We will back up to the others. Is there anything else you would all want to do while you're staying up with Mesquite?
Nah, drinking in silence sounds good.
Drink heavily.
You drink heavily.
My judgment.
How heavily are we talking here, Braden? Are we talking heavy? Is this a fortitude save for hangover?
Not quite that much, but I am not looking forward to dealing with Joffrey tomorrow.
Okay, alright. You drink heavily. But not heavily enough to, hang over. You all rest up. You wake up a little groggy to the sound of a very loud brass bell out front of the stump.
Better not be Joffrey.
It is sunrise.
Is it raining?
It is not. It's bright and sunny.
Good enough for me.
I assume everyone is going out to investigate the brass bell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, brass seems bad.
Sluggishly.
You step outside and find several carriages.
Oh no.
The one in the center is an entirely gold and gilded carriage.
Oh.
Friends
What?
of yours, Matteo?
Are they?
Matteo, you see sigils from the head house in the Elorian Citadel.
Not quite, but close enough to be a headache.
The driver of the golden carriage would step off. It is a very young tiefling. He looks like he may as well be in his teen years. He opens the carriage and you see it is empty. He would put one hand behind his back, assuming a formal position outside of this dive bar. He would take a very deep breath and shout loudly. The Duchess and Lord Silvertongue have called for the Imperials and Matteo to return with me to the Elorian Keep.
Got a reason?
I do not.
Tell him to come
Sir.
back with a warrant. I'm busy.
Sir, I must insist. It was on orders of Lord Silvertongue himself.
As much as I hate, well, as much as you hate authority, I have a feeling we shouldn't be picking more fights than we can chew right now.
I think this is clear, but I do want to clarify. Silvertongue is Joffrey. I just want to make sure.
I figured.
Okay.
Perfect. It is Joffrey Silvertongue. I think I mentioned that once before. I just want to be perfectly clear.
Joffrey knows I don't like fucking surprises.
Is it time to pay the devil his dues?
If the devil wants his fucking dues, he should have the balls to come get it himself. God fucking damn it. Alright. You guys don't have to do this if you don't want to. I can...
We're under orders as much as you are.
Yeah, but he's not your boss.
Well, he hasn't seen either of us since, Marivin got his new jewelry and I've got a new friend. If he wants to give us a surprise, let's give him one as well.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I got more devil puns lined up. I wanna.
Alright, let's fucking go.
He's got enough good intentions to pave another path to hell.
You all approach the carriage, and the on closer inspection, Squire would begin ushering all of you inside. You would all notice that while he is mostly unarmed, he does have one weapon. On the end of his tail, he appears to have a clasp around the end that has 2 silver blades, one on each side of his tail.
That's kind of cool.
Matteo, that is Joffrey's signature.
I figured as much.
It is an extremely rare thing, but that you can tell that this person's from your group.
3.
Oh,
Alright.
that was not meant to be sent. I actually don't know why that got sent. I hit... Oh, you know what? I do know what it was. I tap on my numpad every time my screen darkens. So I guess last time I hit 3 and this time I hit enter.
Hilarious, actually.
3.
3.
Even funnier that you had the record hall open.
3. People on stream have no fucking clue what's going on.
That's fine.
Here, I'll do it again in the chat in game just to be clear.
3. Okay.
Let me be clear.
3.
I like that the last roll was a 3 too.
Holy shit, you're right. So was the damage
And
from
the
the
last
last one?
damage was 3.
It's an omen.
Next time I roll, I'm gonna get a fucking 3.
Next time
3.
you, Never mind. When you all, get into the carriage, the Squire would lock the door. Common practice for those who can't defend themselves, rare practice for those who can. Before getting onto the top. And the only view you can see outside is the small armored slats of the window. And the window that would lead up to where he is seated. The carriages would begin moving in convoy. Unless you all have things you'd like to do, this is somewhat of a long trip.
What are we gonna do?
It's a few days' travel.
I suppose in that case, practicing my magic and learning what I can do.
You all see him playing with lucents.
I'm writing quips.
You all see him journaling.
Prepare to be ordered around by a devil.
Marivin, I'd rather you not kill him, but frankly, I wouldn't blame you.
It'll take strength.
If you do it, I'll back you up, but rather not. Anyway, I'm going to sleep. and Matteo just kind of pulls his hat over his face and just kind of clonks against the side of the cart.
Well, as you rest, both Marivin and Moravaint would quickly find that this carriage has some anti-magic properties. While it wouldn't
That makes
100% stop you from playing with your lucents, it does make it somewhat difficult, and more importantly, it seems to not make Marivin dream.
Ooh.
Can't play with my fucking glowing blue balls.
So,
Wink, wink.
I cast Dispel Blue Balls.
The carriage driver locked it from the outside, right?
He locked it with his key.
So we can unlock it from the...
From inside, right?
You would need a key.
But yeah.
Is it not
So
a,
we're
is it
trapped.
not a Is it not a pickable lock? Is that what you're saying?
It would be a pickable lock theoretically, but you haven't actually tried, so you don't know how difficult it would be.
Honestly, I was wondering if that was your way of doing the fucking Skyrim. This lock cannot be picked.
No, that was my way of saying one of you has to actually try it to know.
Fair. Same difference.
Fair enough. You travel in the cart for 2 full days before you would hear a short commotion outside. It would not last but maybe 30 seconds before the carriage driver would lean back in the window and say, don't worry. It's all fine. We're just going to keep making headway. And it would begin traveling again. However, now that he is driving through the slots, you could see quite a bit of blood.
What?
Only lasted about 30 seconds.
Wait, we ran over something?
No. The cart would stop. You'd hear a commotion outside for about 30
Oh, okay.
seconds. And then all you could see through the slats was blood.
And we're not moving anymore, are we?
You are moving again, yes.
Okay.
That was it. Just 30 second stop.
That's
Is that the same guy driving?
Yep.
Alright. Shouldn't be worried then.
One more day of travel, and you would all begin to approach the Elorian Citadel. Brayden, you grew up here most of your life, but the sight of it is always somewhat imposing, as I'm going to go get the picture of it. It is a massive black structure. There are several spires around the edges of the city. You can see mountains in the distance. The architecture of the city even seems to mimic some of the mountains off in the distance. The city is divided into multiple segments, all surrounded by a gigantic black wall. If it would let me post it, I would very much like that. Don't know why it's giving me hell. Here we go. That'll do it.
Hey, don't start with the devil puns before I do, okay?
I love latency. Oh.
Each of these buildings, the ones that are in those massive wedges around the edges, those are hundreds of feet long. They are massive, massive structures that are held by some of the highest families. Inside that inner ring are mostly slums. Very, very tight-knit alleyways and small structures. This entire place would take days to travel across on foot. That massive spire in the center holds most of the city's infrastructure. And the highest spires in the center are the royal court. The entire place was built as a fortress, and it looks like it. As you go through the mist towards the edges of the city, you can see the giant metal gates that look like they could stop 10 dragons. Just inside, you can see hundreds of guards on duty patrolling the roads. And that's before you even get to the inner city. Most of the city seems to be some amount of tiefling. Very few full-blooded devils, but it seems like most people here have some level of it. You would see quite a few elves and some humans, but those are definitely in the minority. The carriage wouldn't stop, going all the way along the main road past the slums and to the center of the spires.
Oh, fuck.
It would go up the inner ramps, massive spiraling ramps within the towers to allow the carriages to get up to the upper levels. And as it began to reach the upper levels, it would finally stop. The squire would unlock and open the door. You could see there were blood stains on the lower areas of his body. And as he opens it up, he says, "Welcome, all of you, to the Elorian Citadel. I know it's the first time for the Imperials, so if you do need anything, I'm your man. Joffrey has told me to go by Jeeves. He seemed to find it funny."
What's your name?
Sorry?
I said, what's your name?
For this trip, Jeeves.
Not what I asked.
I know what you asked, Matteo, and while I appreciate you attempting to humanize, know that it is in my best interest to follow that.
Isn't it fucking always?
Alright.
Alright,
Not to get him in trouble.
where do we go?
You are actually scheduled for the ball tonight.
The fuck?
Mm-hmm. The Duchess has actually called most of the noble families to the ball. You were all requested to attend. It was in the invitation, actually, that was given to you a few days ago.
Okay, I
You
don't
didn't
know.
open- Yeah.
What is it?
The invitation was sealed, so it was never actually opened.
Did we have a choice to open it, or was that just something I neglected to do?
You took it and identified that it had a wax seal, which sometimes means don't open, and I think it was just kind of accepted not to open it.
I thought that was the letter we got for the Dwarven place.
No, you were given one by your camp.
Oh, I don't
They
remember
arrived.
this.
It was a quickly offhand thing. It wasn't a long thing. They didn't talk
Okay,
about
cool.
long.
I very, very vaguely remember it, so I understand. It was probably like 2 or 3 sessions ago.
I remember nothing of this.
It was done very quickly and offhandedly.
Cool. Should Matteo have known about this? Because I feel like if Matteo knew it was a letter for him, he would have opened it.
You knew that it was an invitation to come back to the Elorian Citadel. That was known. Though you would not have known the reason for why.
I remember this now. When you said invitation to come back, I thought it was a you can come back if you want to, not a like you're being requested at this time.
I can understand that. I meant it as in a noble has given you an invitation, which generally is not actually like a if you want to come.
Cool. I didn't know that.
Okay. Right. It was miscommunication. Don't worry, there has been no punishment involved in you not going up until this point.
Fair. Okay.
There has been no negative. You did not elect to do it right away. They sent someone to get you.
Fair.
Not a big deal.
All good.
Okay. He would straighten up and say, "Don't worry, Lord Matteo. You do not need to be concerned about my well-being. I am very well off here."
I'm sure, but
I guess the Duchess heard about our performance in the Dwarven City and has requested your audacity.
more like she wants a fucking monkey with symbols to come to her fucking party.
I'm sure we could do that as well.
Now that I think about it, you probably never would have met the Duchess. But you know a bit about her, so I'll give you a bit of a, Duchess Elora, who the city is named after, has been here about 600 years before the beginning of the actual settlement here.
Mm-hmm.
Originally, a bunch of elves fled the Empire and came here.
right.
They were getting killed off by the local wildlife pretty regularly.
As expected.
So she made a deal with one of the devils that now runs the city. There are 3.
I assume one of them is Joffrey.
Yes, though he is the newest. He is the new blood.
Got it. Cool.
The oldest is actually a devil of sloth.
Oh, that's hilarious.
She made a deal with the devil of sloth, who now runs one of the major gangs, actually the largest of them in the city, to build her city for her. And the legend says that they did it overnight. That this entire city from the ground up was built in 24 hours.
I find that hard to believe.
Most people do, but they insist it is accurate.
Cool.
Since then, 2 other people have taken charge. There is, of course, the Devil of Sloth. There is a Devil of Envy. And there is Joffrey, who will insist to the ends of the earth that he is not a devil. Duchess Alora, on the other hand, stays in the upper city most of the time. Her life would be threatened if she were to come down to the lower city. For
That checks.
many reasons.
I wonder why.
And so, while most people have a high opinion of her, she keeps to herself.
Got it.
As you would walk up, though, the black stone would give way to marble tiling. While the walls are still created, it seems like these have been added in post for decoration. As you're all walking through it, you'd see most of
We
the
can
stone...
edit it in post. Sorry.
Most of the stone is completely cohesive. You can't see a single spot where things were chipped, chiseled, or put together.
Interesting.
As you would slowly go up and through, you would eventually find a massive ballroom with quite a few people dancing. You would see many, many servers, most of whom aren't human. I'm sorry, I'll rephrase that. Aren't humanoid. You see massive creatures with 4 bony, spindly limbs coming out from under tablecloths would be the best way of describing it. They're massive pieces of cloth that completely cover the creature so you can't see what's underneath. They have a long part that comes out the back, as if it were like a thorax, that has tables set up along them with things being carried, and the arms are passing out drinks. Quite clearly something extra-planar. But it seems like they've gone to great lengths to not actually show their appearance.
Yeah, that's disturbing.
This is not uncommon here for Matteo.
I'm sure.
Common.
I will reassure them that this is a normal thing. Unfortunately.
Jeeves would take you all aside to the next room over and say, I really hate to ask, but do any of you have finer clothes?
Ha!
I
Oh.
didn't think so. We saw fit to arrange for some, if you'll accept them as a gift.
Is it a gift that has to be repaid?
No, we're not Fae.
Devils, fae.
There's quite a difference, I assure you. No, these come at no cost. We want you to come here, we want you to feel at home, we want you to be wearing something that won't cause the other guests to scream.
Repeat that? I'm so sorry.
We want you to be wearing something that won't cause the other guests to scream.
Well, I'm already well dressed, so
Yes, Matteo, you're fine.
I suppose I wouldn't mind a suit.
He would go and open a closet and begin getting suits out. When he gets to Marivin, he would stop and say, may I ask you to remove your armor for the day?
Gonna take a couple minutes.
I'm happy to assist you. Friendly mechanical reminder, if someone who's trained to assist you, it takes less than a minute.
Really?
That's why squires are a thing.
I knew they shortened time. I'm going by D&D.
There are trainings
rules.
for it to make it go faster.
Okay. Well, sure.
Normally it would take about 2.5. He appears to be trained as it's off you in about 45 seconds.
What the hell?
that is technically less than a minute.
Then he would get you fitted for a suit as well. He appears to even have one for Midas. Opening the door and allowing all of you to walk out in your snazzy new clothes, including jewelry.
Mm.
You may all add fine clothes to your inventories if you so wish.
Why not?
Lovely.
Are we able to keep any of our stuff on us, like while we wear these clothes?
Yes, you would still be allowed to have your weapons on you.
Okay.
They just asked to remove armor.
What about like the equipment that I had, as far as like the thief tools and?
You're fine.
Okay.
They're not trying to remove any of your effectiveness.
Go.
As you are all led back out, you would see at the head of the ballroom there is an upper stage where quite a few people are seated. At first, you would recognize, of course, everyone's favorite, Joffrey. He would, of course, be the most easily recognized. And as one player has yet to see him, I am going to actually give an image of him. Here is a picture of Joffrey. The second, sitting next to him, would be the Duchess. You would actually be able to recognize her quite easily, the massive lifted table with her at the head. Give me a moment as I'm trying to pull them all up, because they are in a couple different places, and I should have been better prepared for that.
I just realized that my ceremonial robes probably are fancy enough.
Maybe, but they're definitely Imperial.
That's fair.
The Duchess at the head of the table. We're going to organize these. Sitting on her other side would be another, well, to most of you, she would seem like an elf, but on closer inspection, it would not be difficult to recognize them as a devil. And these are what they are wearing, respectively. He does not seem interested. He seems to have been bored with this before it has even begun.
I don't blame him.
Sitting next to him is another devil. And sitting on Joffrey's other side is one more. This one is a full-blooded elf wearing head-to-toe red and white crystals. In order for Matteo, on the far left is the local crystal smith. Very well known in the region, makes most of the Imperial armaments.
Cool.
Joffrey,
Obviously.
the Duchess,
Uh-huh.
the Devil of Sloth, named Sir.
Named Sir, looking
Yes.
like a fucking...
Yes, named Sir.
Named Sir, looks like an emo boy. Got it.
And the Devil of Envy, Glacia.
Alright.
And Sir is responsible for most of the city's, well, everything. His gang runs most of the city from top to bottom. The only main exception being the guard force. His people almost never handle the guard force. That is almost entirely held by Glacia.
Got it.
Alright. I assume you're going to pass this information along to the party as you're all walking up there.
Yep. Give them the
Um,
scoop on everyone.
They would all be seated quite a distance away from each other, as if they didn't actually want to speak much.
How... What a fucking surprise.
But as you walk up, you would see Joffrey stand up. He would get a wide grin on his face. He'd say, "Ah, Matteo! I was wondering when you'd get here."
Matteo immediately has a cheerful vibe and says, "Joffrey, how the fuck you doing?"
I'm doing so very well. I was worried you weren't gonna make it in time.
I'll be honest, as a miscommunication, I didn't realize the letter was a request and not just a go-ahead. That's my fault.
I should have been more clear to your subordinate. I'll make sure he hears about it. Why don't you come have a seat? Have some food. You're all welcome to dance for a while if you'd like, but I have a feeling your form of dancing isn't the kind that we do here.
I'm sure you remember everyone.
I do. The Imperials. Though one of you had a bit of a makeover.
Yeah, I'll, that's his tea to spill.
Well, I do love a good story. Moravaint, why don't you come sit down? I'd love to hear it.
Sorry.
I would grin and jest, or that's not the right word. Walk over.
Grin and jest.
Grin and bear
Grin
it.
and jest. Grin and bear it. That's more accurate.
You walk over. One of the very large beings would put a fifth arm out from under the tablecloth and pull a chair out for you.
Oh. I hate that, but I'll sit.
Once you sit down, it would lay down a glass of wine. One of its hands would put a plate of hors d'oeuvres in front of you, and as it walks away, you can hear a quiet chittering.
Mm-hmm.
Joffrey would lean forward as if this were nothing and say, "So, not so imperial anymore nowadays, huh?"
Well, seems not many people like that. It also seems not many people like this.
Well, one was unnatural and a massive pain in my ass. And the other came from the sky.
Pain in the cock.
I think you'll get as many dirty looks for that as you did the Imperial, but at least this way we know you came by it honest.
It's a lot easier to convince people that I'm no longer Imperial as well.
Fair. Well, I can't say I approve of your methods, but it will be fun to watch.
Well, I guess in that much we'll agree. Can't say I approve of yours, but in time I'm sure we'll learn to appreciate each other.
One could hope, one could hope. So, did you all come all this way just for the invitation, or did you have other business to attend to?
Well, after we heard the request, I kind of pushed everyone onto the cart. I prefer not to make more enemies.
Enemies? You're not here to make enemies, you're here to make new friends. Though, if I may make a recommendation, I do recommend you stay on this side of the table.
Dare I ask why?
Our little friend over there with the heterochromia, well, she doesn't like me too much.
And I'm guilty by association?
Oh, probably not. She actually may really like you. But you see, if you become really close friends with her, then I have to worry. If you get really close with me, she has to worry. It just gets messy, you know? I don't need any more skirmishes than I already have on my hands. I'm very fond of Matteo, but my fondness does have a limit.
Well, I wouldn't dare take that from him.
But I'm very glad you all came. See, actually, we have some work to be done. Well, soon. I was hoping to have you all on hand for it. It pays very well, I assure you.
Moravaint would, kind of smile and nod his head like he knew this was coming.
I'm glad we're on the same page. But for now, please, enjoy, mingle. Feel free to go bother my friend with the crystals. Well, I don't think he wants to be here tonight very much.
And I suppose, that little excursion you wish to send us on is going to wait until later? You're not going to tell us about it now?
Well, I need to make a few introductions first. See, it's not really my excursion. It's being handled on behalf of Her Majesty. I simply suggested that I had the right people for the job.
Well,
I do assume that you would like to save people, yes?
I do, but I feel like that's a string you're pulling a little too tightly on.
No. These people are innocent. Good friends of mine, good kids. Joined the Guard Corps, worked their way up, protected the city. Got promoted Special Forces. First operation went to shit.
Yeah, that tends to happen.
Well, see, now they're, can we say stuck behind enemy lines? Is that a fair statement? Need an extraction team. We don't have one around that we trust. Can't send glaciers of people. They'll just eat them. So, we need to send someone from outside. And see, I knew Matteo had his pacifist friend. Figured it might work well.
Well, I suppose one way or another we'll find out.
Certainly hope so. Speaking of which, Matteo, where are you at? He starts looking around.
I'm just kind of avoiding conversation.
Are you just gonna be walking around going anywhere else?
I'm anywhere else.
Alright.
Trying to avoid people that I know don't like me because of Joffrey.
Perfect. Okay, you want to go dance then? Because that's the best way to avoid any of this conversation.
Sure, I'll go
Roll
dance with people.
performance.
You go dance with the local nobility.
Yep.
I don't think I need to make him roll for that. I think he's gonna nail that shit.
But if he trips over himself, then everybody's going to look at him.
You know, actually, now that I think about it,
I should have kept my mouth shut.
all right. Here's the thing. I would totally allow Matteo to just get by this without a roll. But good or bad things could come out of this. So I will say, if you'd like to roll something for it.
I hope you know, Nova, when I see you in person, I'm gonna fucking
No,
kill
it's
you
not-
for
it's not
every
mandatory.
single time this has happened.
It's not mandatory. It's not mandatory. If you want to roll something, you can.
Optional.
I'm gonna let you scoot right past it if you don't care.
I would rather not deal with that right now.
Cool.
Maybe later when this interaction's already done.
Okay, alright, cool. You're not going to try to draw attention to yourself. That's easy. If you're just trying to fit in, anyone could do that. You're fine.
Sorry.
No, I just thought it was a fun option. While this is going on, Marivin, Midas, are you just going to stand over Moravint's shoulder, or are you guys going to go somewhere?
I have nothing better to do. I don't think my dancing skills are up to par.
You don't want to go introduce yourself to anyone?
To who?
To any of the five? You were all invited. You're all guests of the house. You can go where you please.
All right. Who would I want to talk to out of these five? I don't know. Intimidating. Intimidating. Oh shit.
Matteo is off hiding in the corner.
I mean, I'm like interacting with people.
Like,
that
doesn't
aren't,
make
like,
me
nobility,
feel
but-
confident.
Here,
I'm
I'll
going
put
to
you down here.
talk to
You're down here at
anybody.
a noble house. You're down here at a noble house.
I'm at a noble's house. What am I doing there?
You're dancing with nobles. You're down there in the nobles. You're down dancing with nobles. I put Moravaint over here up here with Joffrey because that's who he's talking to.
Understood.
While Midas thinks, Marivin?
Probably just at the side of the room, trying to stay out of every single thing's way, attempting to hold back a brain aneurysm from the situation that he's in.
You're offered a lot of coke.
Coke is in
Yes.
the fizzy
I
soft
think
drink
like
or Coke?
No, I mean Coke.
Okay, no.
Well, it's not actually Coke. It's Ichor. It's the same thing.
It's fantasy.
Coke.
It's fantasy cocaine.
I
You're
don't
offered
accept
a
the
drug
fantasy
that is a
cocaine.
stimulant. Okay. You're offered a lot of liquor.
I'll take the liquor.
I'm
Not
gonna
taking
definitely
it.
drinking.
Midas and Matteo are both given liquor by the large insectoid creatures.
Oh my, that is... Ugh. On second thought, Jesus Christ.
It's wine. You're offered wine.
Alright.
Occasionally you see a chitinous leg stick out or you hear chittering next to you.
Ugh, I hate chittering. I don't like chittering. So why exactly are we here again? We just got summoned to be here for this party.
Joffrey and the Duchess sent a personal invitation for your group. When it was not immediately followed, they sent someone to fetch you, and you've been told that you are going to be offered an assignment.
By Joffrey.
Joffrey said that you are going to be offered an assignment on behalf of the Duchess.
Okay.
You appear to have found yourself in the center of a royal court.
Right.
Yeah.
The center of a royal court of devils, demons, and Joffrey.
And there's an elf too.
You have 2 devils, 2 elves, and whatever the fuck Joffrey is.
Wait, who's the second elf?
The Duchess and the Crystal Smith are both.
Oh, I thought she was a devil.
No. She is an elf. She is full-blooded high elf.
Aha. Well,
I mean, she made deals with devils, but she's full-blooded high elf.
My puns won't work with her, so I will choose one of the other 2 to talk to. Let's see.
You have the very tired-looking devil of sloth. I will say gluttony. Devil of sloth. And you have the devil of envy, wearing the most gaudy dress and jewelry she could possibly get her hands on, and speaking to 2 very large, buff tieflings that are next to her.
Anderfax.
And so Moravaint is just talking to Joffrey, right?
Yep.
Yes.
I'm Joffrey.
Ah, fuck it. I'll go talk to Glacia.
Alright.
Let's go.
Midas goes to the opposite end of the table. She would smile at you as you're walking over, but the sharpened teeth are a little off-putting.
Not to
As
me.
you approached the
Me too.
as you
dragon,
approach,
Ken, come on.
the 2 tieflings would back off. You would see that they are in very, very tight-fitting leather clothing that looks like it has been torn and patched 1,000 times. On their backs are great axes. Once they step back and you approach, she would hold out a glass of wine to you.
I accept.
You accept, and she would kick one of the chairs out and say, "Sit."
Who's
I will.
He's talking to Glacia.
Glacia? I forgot the names already.
One on the far
Devil
right.
of Envy runs the
Oh.
military.
Boy.
As you sit down, she slowly leans forward and says, "So, you're one of Joffrey's boys."
Ooh! No. Do not like that guy. I'm associated with one of Joffrey's boys, to
Oh,
be exact.
you're freelance then.
You could say that. I do work with a group of other guys, but, you know, could take a job by myself from time to time.
I have to keep that in mind. Joffrey's been talking up the new talent so much, I figured he had you under his thumb.
No, absolutely not.
Oh. Well, that is interesting. My name's Glacia. It's a pleasure.
Pleasure for me as well. So you are in control of all the military in this little
I see
town.
you've been educated. Yes, I run the
Slightly.
guard force.
Oh, and those two brutes over there, they some of your top command?
Hmm? Oh, no. My top command is very busy tonight. I can handle myself.
I believe it. So, is there anything besides goofy dancing that happens at these events?
Well, let's see. A lot of drinking. A lot of drugs. A little bit of recruitment. The occasional wedding. Every once in a while, a coup d'etat.
Coup d'etat.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me about the last coup d'etat.
Oh, it was attempted by... Ooh, who was the last one? It would be Sir. He was the one who did the last one. Sent an awfully mean beast in here. It got, well, it got put down by one of my boys.
The little fella?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know it's weird for me to call someone else little.
No. You're right. The little fella. Sir is, he's a lot older than he looks.
Mm.
He's older than me, even.
Ooh. But it was a fun event for the party then. Sounds like it.
I certainly thought so. A couple nobles got stomped on. It took us weeks to get them all out of the pit. But oh well, you know, such is life at a court, right? Assassinations are so common, at least we have the decency to do it in front of each other.
Yeah, it makes things more interesting.
It does. So where are you from?
Well, unfortunately, I'm Imperial.
Oh,
Yes.
awfully long way from the Empire.
Yes, as far away as I'd like to be, as well.
Let's see, you're the Quasage, Imperial, one of Joffrey's. Midas, right?
Midas. That is my name.
You were the one that people talked about, you were the least talked about now that I think about it.
I'm fine with that. I like to keep a low profile.
I suspected you might. You know, I think you're going to get along really well with some of our security forces. If you're ever looking for a job.
I see. Sounds interesting. What do these security forces typically do?
Well, let's see here. Guarding the walls, but that's not really your style. We do a lot of community service, you know, removing filth from the streets.
Mm.
We guard the nation's interests, even outside the walls when necessary. We handle acquisitions for Her Majesty. Anytime gold isn't enough of a motivator. We handle quite a bit.
Sounds like a devilishly good time. I'm sorry, you have to
Oh,
forgive me.
you're
I had a lot of these prepared for Joffrey to make fun of him, but now I gotta use them. Okay.
You don't need any help making fun of him, but I think the most insulting thing about that is calling him a devil.
I know.
As he says that, you can see her lip like curl with disgust.
Yes, you can say I have a devil may care attitude.
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
You got an oath against good jokes?
Unfortunately, Moravaint is across the room, so nobody laughs at that joke.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I appreciate it. She would slowly take a breath, and you'd see the gash on the left side of her face close up a little bit as she straightens up and says, "So, how long are you in town for, Midas?"
Well, I guess as long as we're doing a job for the Duchess. However long that may be.
Well, if while you're here you decide you want to stick around, get some real work, I could make a few introductions. Just let me know.
You know, I just might.
Well, I won't be hard to find.
I don't imagine you will.
You know, I may be the envious one, but you might want to go have a conversation with some of the others. I'd hate for them to think I was just stealing all of your time.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the other people here.
Well, you're welcome to stay. Plenty of refreshment. If you'd like, I could even get you a place to stay while you're here, if you don't want to deal with, Joffrey.
No, I think I'll stick with the party. I think that's what's best.
Oh, I'd say I'd invite them all, but I don't think I need Matteo running around in my territory. What if
I
he
understand
tripped and hit his head?
Sounds like that'd be intentional.
Well, you know, we have our people. They have theirs.
What's the saying? Hell hath no fury like a devil scorned? Or was it woman?
I believe it's woman.
Either way, it fits.
I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm.
You're gonna get executed.
Yeah, actually.
And I thought Matteo was pushing the line in the Dwarven City.
I was really fucking reaching back there. This is insane. Okay.
I'm gonna do a quick little pass. I'm assuming Matteo is still avoiding all actual conversation.
Matteo was curious. I assume Matteo would be able to notice Midas talking to fucking what's her fuck. I keep wanting to say Galadriel, but that's a different character.
Glacia.
Okay, so Matteo is going to go around and do the, like, cordial paying his respects to the head people thing.
Are you going along the entire, like, the high tables?
Yeah, I'm gonna go along the high table and,
okay.
pay respects to the people. Goodwill.
Good
and whatnot.
You would, I'll give you basic expressions. The Crystal Smith, whose name is Alex, would be the
dichotomy of fantasy names: Glacia, Alex.
I love it because Alex is one of the ones I thought the most about.
Christ. As you were.
You get a look of annoyance from him when you go to greet him. You probably wouldn't have interacted with him much. He's not technically a noble like the others. Like, the others have actual positions. He's more there out of respect. He does so much crafting for the city, and almost all of the arms are created by him and his apprentices. That they treat him like a noble despite him having no actual title.
Got it. Yeah. When I get his reaction, I'll drop the act a little bit and be like, I get it.
He nods and just kind of waves you off before going back to his food.
I will leave him alone.
You head on your way. Who are you going to second? I did him because that was the safest one, so I'm just going to clarify who you're doing second.
I will walk by Joffrey and do a very, like, comedic bow, because we already talked already.
Yeah, you're good. You've introduced yourself to your boss, yeah.
And then I'll go to the Duchess and give an actually, like, polite, formal bow, coming right off of the fucking Whatever shit I just gave Joffrey.
Once you bow to the Duchess, she would stand up and give you like a very curt head nod. And she would speak in a very soft voice and say, Matteo, right?
Yes, I am one of Joffrey's crew.
One of his prodigies, if I do understand.
High praise, but I'll take it.
He speaks very highly of you. You're one of his favorites.
Not sure how to feel about that, but I'll take it as a compliment for now.
It is. It's intended as one. It's very nice to finally meet you. I've only heard stories.
Hope they are good ones.
All good. I heard you have been quite bold in recent months.
What can I say? I like to make an impression.
I also can appreciate someone striking out from a home that they don't feel at home in. I empathize.
Well, you have my sympathies.
I've done very well for myself here.
Clearly, I'm gonna gesture to the fucking opulence that surrounds us.
She would nod before kind of looking over at the devils around and looking back at you and saying, well, maybe not so obviously.
They say everything has a silver lining. I suppose the opposite can be true.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Matteo. I hope to see you again soon.
I as well. And I'm gonna do another bow and like take his hat off this time and do like a very like circusy kind of bow.
She would give you another head nod before sitting back down. Joffrey's giving you 2 thumbs up.
Nice.
Nicely done, my boy.
my boy.
Are you just going down the table? Is Sir next?
Yep, I'll go to Sir next.
You go to Sir next. He is seated alone at his table. No one else is around.
The image gives this impression. Does he actually look like a child?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
He looks like a child, and on closer inspection, his formal attire is just really fancy pajamas.
That is hilarious and fitting.
As he sees you walk over, you would see him kind of rub his temple and lean forward and goes, Matteo?
Kiddo?
Jesus.
You would see him twinge slightly.
You look
Saying,
tired.
It's Sir.
Sir, kiddo? Got it.
It's...
You are going to die.
I would have called him Surf.
I'm just joshing you. You doing good?
I'm very familiar with Joffrey's methods. I take it you picked up on his sense of humor, too.
Surprisingly, that's all me. Nah, I was a shithead before I joined up.
Oh, yeah.
Well, unlike your boss, I tire quickly.
Well, considering you're wearing pajamas, I'm not surprised. Good to see you at least come prepared.
Tiring.
In all seriousness, no. Jesus Christ.
Me too.
No. In all seriousness, though,
Some words.
hope you're doing well. I will, leave you to your whatever.
He would, not even bother to give you a dismissive response.
Expected. Now, I will then go to Glacia.
You walk over to Glacia, as she and Midas are joshing around.
Good to see you two getting along. How are things going?
I have had one too many drinks and said one too many puns. Think I'm gonna take my leave.
Ah, you gotta save those for Joffrey, man. He loves that shit.
I know, I wasted all the good ones.
There were good ones.
Yes. spent hours writing these. God damn it.
I watched. It was impressive. Dude was writing the whole trip. It was insane.
Yeah. Well, I think we finally found something I'm not envious of.
It's a fucking miracle.
Womp womp.
Womp womp!
This is an execution. This is an execution. Please, God, I beg of you. Please don't do this.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Cool.
Why have we not brought you into game sooner? Jesus.
Moving the fuck on. Holy shit.
She,
We're gonna die.
You would see her, the gash on her face widen just a little bit as you make another pun. She would take a breath and say, Matteo, it's nice to see you doing something other than messing with my men.
Yeah, I suppose that's fair. Now I'm messing with other kingdoms' men.
Well, that is preferable.
I'll be honest. Of all the friends of mine I expected to get along with you, this is not what I expected. Glad things are going well.
Well, Midas is a lovely young man. I know that's not the type you typically run around with, but...
Doing outside work, I meet some new faces.
It's about goddamn time.
What, you surprised I'm not a one-trick pony?
Well, your boss is.
Oh, fuck. Pretty sure he'd kill me for laughing at that.
Yeah, he's all smiles till you insult him.
Well, let's get over there.
Oh, you are more than welcome to give him shit if you want, but I'm gonna stay out of your way.
I think I've done enough tonight.
Are you
Gotta
sure?
rein it in.
He really does like puns.
I was just offering your compatriots a place to stay while they're here. I assume you already have one?
I'm sure we will. At some point.
Well, if you don't mind, there's quite a bit of refreshments I have not enjoyed yet this evening.
Sounds
If you'll all excuse me.
Well,
Understood. You have a good evening, and I will bow.
I will bow as well.
Bow wow.
She would nod at both of you and be given the largest plate of Coke you've ever seen in your life.
Not where I thought that was going, but
I was saying, hey, it's not orphan blood, so that's a plus.
You have seen no orphan blood today.
I really just imagine the fucking Elmo meme of where he just slams his face in the Coke after that interaction.
Yeah.
just the fucking.
As someone who's
I mean, after those puns, yeah.
I really thought you were about to say, as someone who's done coke.
Oh my god. You'd never catch me.
I know, that's why I was shocked and appalled. Oh my god.
Absolutely abhorred.
Hot? Sorry.
See, you're getting it now.
You, all are starting to see the party wind down as you're meeting all of these nobles. Quite a bit of time passing. Moravaint chitting the chat with Joffrey over there. How much would you tell him about your change? Because he'd be asking a lot.
Shit in the chat, shit in the chat.
I would tell him that it's different, but like I'd be vague about it.
Okay.
Let him
You're
infer.
kind of avoiding the topic.
Yeah, kinda.
After a while, as everyone starts to kind of reconvene, Joffrey would give a wave to Marivin and wave him back up. Get the whole party to come over. Once you're all up there, he would stand up and start walking towards the wall, opening a passage into the wall and leading you all through it.
Write that down. Write that down.
Once again, when you walk over to the wall, I'll describe this in more detail. The wall doesn't move; it just disappears. Like just a segment of the wall is gone. You walk through it, it reappears, and you see no seam either. There's no apparent mechanism. There's no seam. There's no block of stone.
So what's magic then?
He would lead you back, and you would find yourself in a much smaller dining room. This one only has 8 chairs, compared to the much larger ballroom.
Interesting.
He would sit you all down. He would get out another bottle of wine, set it down, and after a few minutes, the Duchess and Alex would follow through the same door to come and take a seat.
What the fuck have we gotten ourselves into?
Alex, remind me which one that one was?
He was a
Crystal
crystal
Smith.
smith.
Damn, where's Fanim?
As he starts walking over, Joffrey would give him like a pat on the shoulder and a hug as if they were buddy-buddy. Alex does not seem to share this resolve. And Joffrey would say, well, I know you guys didn't really meet him, but this is Alex, oldest friend in the book. He actually is going to be arranging for your payment for this operation, assuming that you're willing to take it on. I know that Matteo is familiar with his work, but to the rest of you, he is the greatest crystalsmith on the island. Alex would not respond, just taking a seat. After a moment of silence and the Duchess is seated, Joffrey would finally sit down and say, wow, a tough crowd.
It's been a long night.
Well, lighten the mood, Matteo. You know, party's not over till everyone's sleeping.
I'm not sure everyone's awake right now.
Well. I'd offer Coke, but I didn't see any of you take any, so...
Not the
alcohol,
crowd.
food?
Alcohol, I will gladly take.
He starts pouring wine. The Duchess would finally speak and say, if you've all had enough, it is about
Actually, I
time.
had some more stupid left in me, but you go ahead.
I see why Joffrey likes you. We have these parties a lot. They're somewhat tiring to me. We have a bit of a situation. The head of the Royal Guard has a few apprentices that have gone missing. They went north of here to go investigate signs of a dragon, and they didn't come back. I don't want to send Glacia's men, she'll just have them killed.
Are there any details on this dragon?
It's chromatic, though we've had multiple different reports that said different colors. We're unsure if it's actually a dragon or if it's some form of illusion, perhaps Fae. It could also be something entirely different or nothing at all. We really have no idea. That's why we sent scouts. The Royal Guard is the only one I really trusted to go looking for this. But he sent his 2 apprentices. They got caught. I didn't want to send Glacia, because I don't think that they'd spare them. I think it should take any opportunity to remove more of the Royal Guard.
Not a lot of trust in this place, is there?
No, there's none at all. It's always been how it is, Matteo. You grew up in the lower city, you know not to trust anyone.
Guess the good thing is I technically never started.
I'm afraid the details are slim. It happened in the woods, so there's not a whole lot of information going on. But we do know that they left a way to track them with the head of the Royal Guard, Compass, I believe. And we haven't heard from them for a week.
How are you sure that they're still alive?
We aren't. But if they're dead, I need that confirmed too. The Compass will at the very least take you to the corpses.
You said there was You said a dragon, right?
That's what they were originally sent to investigate.
Like a fully grown dragon.
It was relatively small. We're not sure if it was fully grown or... Well, it could be a small breed fully grown or a very young, large breed. Hard to tell.
Not to imply I'm not up for a challenge, but...
I'm not asking you to kill a dragon. I'm asking you to investigate where our scouts went. Bring them back if possible. It's a scouting mission, not an extermination. If it does turn out to be a dragon, I can send a combined force to eliminate it.
I'm not going to assume that you do know anything about this, but you wouldn't happen to have heard anything about a illusory dragon to the west of here, would you?
No, I can't say I have.
I didn't think
Joffrey
so.
would lean over to her and kind of whisper for a moment, and she would straighten up and say, "Oh, he has, apparently." And Joffrey would smile.
I don't suppose you could mention anything about that?
Oh, yes, of course I can. Your dragon was wielding a shard of chaos. It had gotten a clan of green kobolds under its wing, and I believe it recognized your family from what I've heard.
Preferably something I haven't heard yet.
Oh, then no.
Unfortunate. It did recognize me, and it had showed up, well, once in my dreams. So, I have a feeling that it's keeping an eye out on me. Call me a skeptic. Or paranoid. Whichever you like.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but your family's all back in the Empire.
Currently. As far as I'm aware.
And that dragon was old. Said that something had happened because of your family. That would
Most
have had
likely
to
my
happen
father.
back in the Empire. Judging based on your, well, no offense, but your race, I'd say your father must be an elderly man by now.
I'm sure.
And I haven't heard you speak of a brother, sister. Only child?
Only child.
So if something happened, it means it's at least your father.
It certainly wasn't me.
Possibly a few generations back. It's unlikely that it's recent, so we know that it's old. Old dragon is much above your current power, if I'm not mistaken.
That's what I would assume. But, if it can disguise itself as a kobold, as you may or may not have heard, then it's safe to assume it could disguise itself as other dragons.
Presumably, yes. Polymorph
Which is why I
power
was
as well.
hesitant.
The Duchess would start to look over at Joffrey, and Joffrey would kind of smile and say, I'm sure that's not the case. Besides, it's just a scouting mission. And you beat it the first time.
It left the first time.
Dragons don't typically leave if they plan to kill their target. If it is the same dragon, clearly it didn't want you dead the first time.
I've always heard third time's the charm, but I'm not feeling too lucky today.
The Duchess would speak up again and say, please. The two guys that went out. They're young.
They're new to the guard.
They are.
Joffrey gave me a little bit of a rundown.
First operation. Good kids. Wanted to do something right.
I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that once they come back, nothing's going to be the same, whether they're alive or not.
I'm aware. But I believe they're still good kids. One way or another.
Well, then as a soldier, I would have to ask you to, at the very least, make sure you don't send them on any excursions like this again.
Well, we have to send someone. It wasn't my call who to send.
Well, I believe that is the least I can at least ask.
Well, you can ask their commander. If you accept the mission, you're going to meet him.
Anybody else have any qualms?
Not I.
Can't say I got any problems. Still a little worried about the dragon. I feel like that's a little above our pay grade, but fuck it.
Settle.
All right. When you all accept this, they would, you'd see Joffrey kind of get a relieved smile. And, she would stand up and walk over to a wall, opening up another one of the gateways, and you would see another set of marble stairs leading up. Alex would get up and begin to walk out and say, I think I'll take my leave. They'll get their payment if they do it.
Checks.
He would step almost all the way to the door before looking back at you, and for a moment he would look over all of you as if trying to study you quickly before walking out. Joffrey would clear his throat and say, if you don't mind, I think I'll take my leave too. Captain of the Guard and I go way back, but I'd rather not interfere with his negotiations.
Who's captain of the guard? Have we met that person yet?
You have not.
Okay.
You've met Glacia, who runs most of the guard. but
Right,
you're
right,
Royal
right.
Guard captain.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to start removing these pictures, though.
Yep.
You are led up the stairs by the Duchess for a little while before she would point you towards a door. The door has an emblem of a sword dripping blood.
Nice.
Once she gestures you towards it, she would bid you all good night and go down one of the halls.
Are we alone now?
You are.
Oh fuck.
I would pat Matteo on the back.
Matteo would like take his hat off and like kind of toss it to the table and just say, I'm so sorry that you have been drug into this. And that's genuine. Fuck.
We wanted to make a name for ourselves. What better way to do it than to do a job for royalty?
Ooh, I'm about to make a name. Sorry.
I'm about to make a name for myself.
Oh my.
Fucking banging.
God damn it.
Oh my god.
I need to put that on my soundboard.
Oh god. Well. So I'm ready when you guys are, and he's gonna put his hat back on.
You need another minute?
We're gonna be walking for a bit. I can process this shit then.
Where'd they put my armor?
I'd also like to get back into my normal clothes as well.
You would find that all of your things have been delivered to the room. You
Thank
never saw who did it,
God.
though.
Don't question it. Weird shit happens here all the time.
I feel like that would make me question it more.
You're in a
that seems
town.
like
I mean,
normal.
a whole city built in a day versus our things just appearing here.
You're in a city run by devils and elves. Magic shit's gonna happen everywhere.
As you are having this discussion, you would hear a familiar voice from a young tiefling, Jeeves, who responds by saying, "I'm sorry, I heard you had questions," and you would turn around and see him wiping the table.
How you doing?
Where though?
Seen and not heard, right?
You doing alright?
Doing wonderfully. Are
Where
you
you
doing
been,
alright,
Paul
Lord
Party?
Matteo? Do you need something?
You can drop the Lord, I don't like that.
Would you prefer Sir Matteo?
I'd prefer just Matteo, thank you.
Well, if you insist. Do you
And
need
if-
anything, Matteo?
A stiff drink if you got one.
I've got plenty. He opens up his coat and pulls out a flask and sets it down on the desk. Or the table, sorry.
Wait, you just pull out a flask and...
Yep.
I will take a swig from the flask.
You take a swig. It is in fact a stiff fucking drink. This is fucking barrel proof.
Nice.
He would nod and go back to wiping the table.
Thank you for that.
And to answer your question, Moravaint, I brought them up.
Well, it's appreciated.
Anytime.
Sometimes the explanations are a little more mundane.
If you need anything, you just need to ask. I'll make sure you get it. I'll be around. I do believe the captain of the guard is waiting for you, though.
Of course he is. Alright. No rest for the wicked, or whatever the fuck they say.
They're too busy doing coke.
Now, I'm sorry, I do not have pictures for all NPCs. I don't have one for this one. You
I don't have the Hero Forge mini.
go into the next room, and you would find a very tall elf. He is wearing full white and red. He has a rapier made of pure crystal on his hip.
Fuck, that's cool.
You can see he is wearing a sigil similar to the one on the door, a sword dripping blood. And once you step inside, he would turn around, he would straighten up slightly and say, "So, you're the ones?
That we are.
It's about time. Starting to think Joffre didn't come through this time."
When has he ever not come through?
I can think of a few.
Sorry
Guess
you
we
didn't
shouldn't.
get invited to the party.
Didn't want an invite to the party.
Yeah.
You really think a guy looking like this likes parties? I can smell the stick up his ass from here.
He would turn all the way around, and you would see that he has multiple long claw scars that have marred half his face.
What's that, a bedroom accident?
Jesus.
Christ.
Just terrible at shaving.
You're not supposed to
would,
use a sword for shaving.
He would slowly nod and gesture to it and say, "I got that the night I got into, well, work with your boss."
What'd you do, call him a devil?
No, I took a job. Little more than I could handle.
Nobody's perfect.
No. Your boss saved my ass.
That's good.
Well, you know your boss. Nothing's free. You, came to save my men, right? Why you got sent up?
Yep.
Good. Two of them went north into the woods. We had rumors of a chromatic dragon. We suspected it might be from the Feywilds. Heard of multiple different colors. It fits with a handful of old stories. I sent my men up to scout on it. Two of our new recruits, I thought a scouting mission would be a good start. It's better than fighting devils every night anyway.
Got that right.
But, I sent them out, let them get some fresh air. I heard back from them they had found... They said they found wherever it was, and then never came back, never heard from them again. I still have the compass to track them, but I can't go do it myself.
Suppose that's what we're here for.
Exactly why you're here.
Well, got any other preparations, or are we ready to go?
I was told to give you guys some temporary gear, so I got you a little something for now. He goes over to a chest, and you see him pull out what appears to be 4 crystal syringes.
Yeah, great. More drugs.
No, actually, magic. One for each of you. They're single use. It takes a while for them to dry out. Once they're dry, they can be used again.
That explains very little, my friend.
Sorry, Matteo. I know it's been a while. Blood crystal. These are enchanted. They get triggered on contact with blood. Stab yourself, it activates. It's healing magic in this case. I mean, it's not much, but it'll help.
Checks.
How much do one of these cost?
A lot. And as I said, you're lucky to get one use a day. They're not particularly potent, but they're enough to get someone back on their feet. Stop any bleeding that's going on, or at least from most people. Can stave off some forms of more lasting damage. Particularly effective against things that might weaken your body. It have mobility damage. But anyway, I'm gonna send you with one each. If you get into trouble, feel free to use it. I don't expect them back.
Got it.
Alright. He hands one to each of you. Each of you gets one crystal implement. They have a single charge. they give you the effects of a single healing spell. They also give a single use of I always forget what it's called. Cure? No, you get cure and
Restore?
yeah, restore soul, I think is the one.
And or?
And same time.
Okay. Okay.
No, when you activate it, you will get to it will heal 1d4 ability damage and then 1d8 plus 3.
Do I have to type this in?
I realized I probably should have made the item. I didn't.
Oh, were we supposed to be making that right now?
I'll make it and copy it all to your sheets. It's not that big.
Okay.
Okay.
But no, let me do that really quick. It won't take me long. It is an action. Alright, there we go.
Yeah.
Make sure this works properly. Yes. Alright. And then, yep, the positive is for your health, the untyped is for ability. Each of you gets 1, so I'm going to add it to everybody's sheets. They are called syringes.
And these recharge?
Once a day.
Fun. We love it.
He said they are not cheap, but these are a gift. You are each given your gift. To all of you, it looks interesting. It is a glass chamber with the needle coming out the bottom. On the inside of the chamber, it is filled with runes.
Did we get the guy's
infernal
name?
For anyone who can read. You have not asked it yet, no.
Are we still talking to him?
Yeah, he's just giving you these gifts.
Thank you, good sir. And what was your name?
Fanim.
Nah, I can't spell that. You spell it for me?
Fanim.
It's actually one of my previous characters.
Way back in the day.
Fanim. Let's actually recognize that name. Jesus.
Yeah. You were in that campaign.
Let's say that sword of
recognize the
yours,
name.
was that made by the elf guy? Mr.
It was.
Alex?
Blood crystal. Yeah.
Looks pretty nice.
You're welcome to try it if you want. He unclicks the sheath.
I guess I'd take it.
You take it. You see it has completely been inscribed with runes, but you can't tell what any of them actually are supposed to do. At first
Are they in
glance,
Infernal as well?
they are in Infernal.
Matteo, what does that say?
What does it say?
It is a bunch of magical jibber jabber. Do you have Arcana?
Why is it so hard to navigate? No, I do not. I don't know why I thought I would.
All right. It is infernal runes for arcane magic.
All right, cool. We're gonna look and say, I don't know, magic. Seriously though, it's just magic runes.
I know.
The sword feels really good in your hand. This is masterwork if you've ever seen it. You can tell the blade is honed within an inch of its life. And it only feels about half the weight of a normal rapier.
What do you mean within an inch of its life? Like it's almost broken?
No, like you think it could cut the hair off your head.
Oh, I got you. It's very
like
sharp.
if you were to sharpen it anymore, you'd start breaking the blade. Whenever you grab it and start messing with it, he would say, "Yeah, the crystal. It actually accelerates bleeding in any target it touches."
Ooh. More bleed.
Hmm.
In response, I go to stab him right in the neck. I'm kidding.
I mean, you could try.
No. I hand it back to him.
He would nod and say, "That is the effect of most of the blood crystal things you'll find. However, that is specialized. It has blood magic built into it."
Fucking blood magic.
My specialty.
Yeah, that checks.
I'm surprised I haven't met you before, Matteo, honestly. Anyway.
I'm just a courier, after all.
Well, I suppose I do try to avoid the court as much as possible. When I don't have to escort Her Majesty.
Courier, not courtier.
I thought you said courtier.
I said courier. Sorry. That's.
Sorry. Well, you're right. I don't send many messages.
And that's why you've never met me before. Maybe you should talk to more people. You know, socialize a little bit.
I think I talked to enough, but I appreciate the advice. Anyway, I have a little map for you, but it won't last long. You know how the wilds are around here.
Yep. Always changing.
He goes and gets a map. It looks like it was very hastily scrawled. It's dated for a couple of days ago. Once he hands it to you, he says, "Do you need anything else? Or is that all you guys need?"
I'm good. You guys alright?
I don't believe I need anything.
If it is Fey, is there any like items that we could receive to counteract that, or anywhere we can find items here in the city? Counteract anything Fey?
Well, I suppose you could go and try to find. We do have a few alchemists that go around. I think the troll is actually in town at the moment. He might be able to help you. Failing that, you could always go and talk to Alex.
So this troll, what's his name?
I actually don't remember now that I think about it. That's weird. I met him just last week. I don't remember.
I'm sure we can ask around and find out.
I'm sure. Big troll, old guy, thick accent. He pushes his cart around town a lot. Anyway, moving on. I would be careful when you go out. Whether it's Fey or not, you'll be near their territory.
I just spit in response.
In his face?
Have you all,
right in its face. No.
Have you all dealt with the Fey before?
Oh, our, well, my ancestors have told me tales.
Can't say I've had any first-hand experience. Care to enlighten us?
Well, we're in the Summer Court's territory. So, they're gonna be loud. They're gonna be friendly until they're not. The local clan, what was their motto? I couldn't explain to you how they operate, but their motto was If it will be, it is. I think that was the rule. If it will be, it is.
Can't say I like the sound of that much. Fuck.
Sorry. The local clans, they like to have, I say they like to, they just do. They have, mottos. You could... I honestly think they're built for us. They're meant to help us understand what they're saying, I think. Just, if you're trying to wonder why they're thinking something, just say the motto in your head. It helps a little bit. If it will be, it is. That's the one for them.
Got it.
Is there anything else I can help you guys with? If not, I need to get back to work.
No, I don't suppose I have anything else to ask.
It for me.
I appreciate the assistance.
Alright. Well, in that case, I need to get back to work. You guys know how to get back out, right?
I assume we know how to follow our tracks back.
Yeah, probably. Should be fine.
I can navigate.
Alright. Well, have a good day, Matteo. Tell your boss hi for me. I've been dodging his calls.
You can only do that for so long before he just kicks your fucking door down.
I know, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Gonna be a rickety ass bridge, my friend. I'll see you
Yeah, well,
around.
he knows where I live.
Well, there's your problem.
If it's important enough for him to talk to me, he can come up here himself.
Fair enough. Alright, I'll see you around. Stay safe, alright?
Yeah, as best I can. He would wave you all out. You would all find that now the walls appear to be opening themselves for you all.
Interesting.
We're important, or whatever.
I will say, not all of them open. The one that the princess went through, or not the princess, the duchess went through, did not open.
Not that important.
As you begin to make your way back, you'd find Jeeves seated at the table.
Jeez.
I would say, are you all ready to turn in for the evening?
I'd say we are. I need a fucking rest after today.
I've been asked to escort you all back to the Silver Tongue Inn.
Oh boy. Suppose that makes sense. Let's go.
Very well. He would get up, he would return the flask to his coat, and he would lead you back down through the citadel. Eventually to the ropes that he would use to swing down to the bottom rather than trying to climb the stairs. He would reach the bottom and look back up at you all. They appear to be ropes with handles, and once you grab them, they throw you almost all the way down to the ground before stopping.
Nice.
I assume everyone follows.
Why not?
You each plummet about 10 stories before being magically stopped midair.
Actually, even better, I'm gonna transform and then glide down.
You transform into your bird form, and
I was about to
fly
say, before it stops, I would pull out my wings to glide down.
All right, you use your breeze flight to glide down with him. Well, I assume Marivin's going to take the rope.
Yeah. No, actually, I'll jump. But
Yeah.
yeah, I'll take the rope.
All right, you all get down to the bottom. I'm assuming Matteo does it. This is not uncommon. He would lead you through the lower city, and you would all see a very different side. Up to this point, you've all been in opulence and royalty. You're now in slums. You would finally see some of the guard force you see a lot of the tieflings are standing on rooftops overlooking the city. It seems most of them are wearing that leather armor. Most of their axes look chipped and broken, as if they've been, like, repeatedly smashed against stone. And they are all watching you very carefully as you travel through the city.
Don't make eye contact with anyone. Just keep your head down. You'll be fine.
You all move through the city. It is getting late, and as the sun begins to go down, you would all see Jeeves kind of pick up the pace, as if trying to reach destination before, well, it gets to nighttime.
We need to start rushing, Jeeves?
Well, I'd rather not be out here when it all starts. It's not really the environment for protecting people in. You would pick up the pace, and you would start making it back as you hear howling from the rooftops above you.
Oh no! The wolves! The ghostly wolves!
He would open the door to the building. You've seen most of the mortals have gone inside. Pretty much everyone that does not have a devilish look to them is currently inside of locked doors. And he would lead you guys into the inn and shut the door before taking a very deep breath. Saying, whew. Well, we're here. Sorry for the nerves. Probably
Jeeves himself is a devil, right?
He's a tiefling.
He's a tiefling, okay.
Yes, it's like half-blooded.
Right.
Once you go inside, Matteo, you are back home? Question mark. You spent a lot of time here. You see a lot of your old compatriots are drinking and gambling and having a good time. Joffrey is currently seated at the bar, serving drinks.
You say he's seated, but he's serving drinks?
Yes. He is sitting down with multiple bottles and just pouring shots and handing them to people.
Okay.
There's also a bag of Coke, but, you know.
Right.
He's serving these drinks from his seat. As you walk in, he would stand up and slam the bottle down. There you go. Matteo! Finally home.
Yep. Been a good long while, hasn't it?
It's too long. Come on, sit, have a drink.
I'm gonna look to my party and say, care to join me?
I will.
Not really, no.
I figured I should ask.
Well, Marivin, if you're just getting tired already, you're welcome to go upstairs. I have a room prepared for each of you. None of the sharing rooms nonsense when you're here. You all deserve your own beds.
Well,
Drinks are on the house, though.
Moravaint would immediately grab a drink.
Marivin immediately goes upstairs.
I will also take a drink.
Marivin goes upstairs for the evening. Marivin, we'll get to dream sequence in a minute.
Thank God, I've been needing to refill my water for like a fucking hour.
You all begin drinking, and the place would start to get a little rowdier as the night goes on. You would hear a lot more howling outside, and what sounds like battle in the distance, but most of the people don't seem to be concerned at all. Joffrey just keeps serving drinks as if nothing's going on. Matteo, you're familiar with this. At nighttime, all the restrictions on the local devils are lifted. During the day, they are required to follow certain codes and things like that. But at night, they are welcome to squabble and skirmish for territorian things. So all of the mortals are safe to go out during the day, and then all of them stay inside at night.
The guy who brought us here in the carriage, that wasn't Jeeves, was it?
It was Jeeves, yes.
Oh, okay, that was Jeeves.
That was Jeeves, yes.
I assume, though, there's a restriction that devils can't, like, break into houses and shit.
Correct. Inside, like, they're not supposed to go through any door that's locked.
Got it. Cool. Makes sense.
But if
The
it's not
inn
locked-
is actually one of the few places that is not safe.
What is it?
Technically, the inn is one of the few places that is not considered off limits.
Oh, but it's fucking Joffrey's, so, like, who the fuck's gonna do anything about it?
Exactly. All of the actual devil's homes are completely fair game. It's just no one will ever get there.
Yeah, that checks.
As a matter of fact, the bouncers for Joffrey's place, the actual guards, are not dressed like the others. You can actually see them in crystalline full plate armor.
Jesus.
That are all emblazoned with his symbol, which is a forked tongue. But they are all carrying full crystalline great swords with heavy armor. Marivin, you've never seen anyone wearing this heavy of equipment since the Empire. It's full military.
Not even the dwarves?
Well, I mean, they would probably be wearing as heavy, but not as big. Dwarves are inherently smaller.
I guess that's
These
fair.
guys are armored like dwarves, and they're not dwarves.
Expansive.
As a matter of fact, on closer inspection, because it is crystal, you'd actually notice there are a couple of orcs in the full plate.
Orbs in the full
Orcs.
plate?
Orcs.
Orcs, okay.
As in full-blooded Imperial orcs, not the feral, the full-blood Imperial orcs, like massive,
Okay.
Oh
massive
god.
creatures. But they don't seem to be paying you any mind. Throughout the night, occasionally you'll see one of them have a drink, but most of the time they stay by the windows watching.
Got it.
Matteo, or not, sorry, not Matteo, Midas. I hate these end names. Midas, you
You
were
approved of
invited
it.
to gamble.
Yes.
All right, you're gonna go gamble.
Yes.
Everyone else is also invited, but he's the one who actually been interested, I think.
I will not gamble.
I also
Alright.
am not gambling.
This is probably a mistake.
Matteo,
You
Gambling with
can
devils,
find a
but-
bunch of tables here. It's not just one. So I'm gonna ask you.
All right.
Do you want a low risk table, a medium risk table, or a high risk table?
What is the high risk table as far as golds?
They're going to play with probably 40 gold.
Let's do it. High risk.
High risk?
High
Alright.
risk. High reward.
I
The
am
higher
going to
rollouts.
roll for, there's going to be 4 people at the table.
Ooh.
You
shit.
fail, you lose 40 gold.
Fail. Oh,
You
what is the
win,
fail?
You gain 120 gold.
What is the fail? God.
You don't know.
I still get like my buffs or whatever, right?
Yeah,
For
get all your buffs. And,
what?
friendly reminder, you can just play fair, in which case you're using bluff, or you can try to cheat.
Which I'm using what?
Sleight of hand to get a buff.
Sleight of hand. I'll play fair.
Playing fair?
Yeah.
Alright. I need to see your roll.
Is it just one blind GM or?
Yeah, I just need 1 blind.
Deal.
Alright. I need to do one more thing. Well, I got bad news and good news. You're losing the hand for a while. You're at the end of your rope, you're pretty sure you're gonna lose.
Uh-huh.
And at that point, you catch the winner cheating.
Aha!
Now, here's the thing. Okay. How do you want to handle when you're about to lose or you see somebody cheating in a devil bar?
Well, I guess I'll bring it to Geoffrey's attention. I won't try and handle it myself since it is his establishment.
You're gonna say, "Hey, Joffrey, one of your guys over here is cheating."
Yeah, which like if he isn't going to do anything, then I will handle it myself.
I want you to be very clear on how you're bringing it to him. That's a thing. So I'm curious. How are you gonna do that? What are you gonna say?
Fucking hell! I don't even like this guy. I'm trying to curry his favor. What am I going to say? Well,
If you have no idea what you want to say, I will let you make a diplomacy check and just try to, or an intimidate. I would allow diplomacy or intimidate.
So I'm trying to come up with a convincing argument.
It's not necessarily convincing. Just this guy just cheated you, like absolutely cheated. You're certain of it.
I'd come up and say, look, I know we're devils here. I know there's a lot of devils here, and getting one over on each other is a thing, but I think we should all respect the rules of gambling. And, I think something should be done in response to this. I don't want to lose all my money.
You're saying
because
this
of someone cheating.
You're saying this all to Joffrey, right?
Yeah.
He would slowly nod and clear his throat for a moment and say, just to be clear, I run a pretty tight ship. You're telling me that person is cheating in my bar?
That is correct.
You're certain of it?
That's what the game master told me.
He would look at you for a second before looking over at Matteo and say, Matteo, you believe Midas?
Probably the best eye out of our group. I trust it.
He nods and slowly stands up. He walks over to the table.
I assume I know what's about to happen.
You've seen Joffrey handle these things a couple ways. It kind of goes on his mood. But it never goes well for the other guy.
Right.
No.
I will avert my eyes.
You would all watch Joffrey get up. He goes over and taps the guy on the shoulder. And the guy would stand up very quickly. Just in time for Joffrey to give him a haymaker and send him flying across the floor. You would hear the bar go silent as most of the patrons stop to watch. The guy would start getting up and Joffrey would walk over and reach up the other guy's sleeve and pull out a set of loaded dice. After a moment, he would look him over, toss him down to the floor, pick the guy up, and they would lock eyes for a second, and you'd see the guy go for his knife. And at this point, if anyone wants to know exactly what happened, I'm going to need a perception check.
I want
Yeah. I'm gonna be watching.
I'm watching.
All right.
Holy shit. What
Blind?
happened?
Blind perception, yep.
Okay.
Oh, holy shit.
Yeah, that's what I said.
You guys made it. Dear God, you made it. Critical success.
Can I please know what I rolled?
Well, Midas got a 28,
How about that?
and Moravaint got a 27.
Yeah.
28, 27.
You would all see him go for a stab, and a flash of red. Very quickly, though, to your perceptive eyes, you're able to pick up what happened. When the guy goes to cut Joffrey, you would see Joffrey's tail unfurl from under his coat. It would flick up, and on the initial flick, it would remove the tiefling's hand. The second flick would cut the tiefling's throat. And faster than most people could even see his tail, it was back under his coat, and there would be a tiefling bleeding out on the floor, missing a hand. Joffrey would straighten his coat before walking back over to the bar, and you would see one of the other patrons go over and start kind of dragging the guy out. Joffrey would sit back down, and he would hand Midas a bag of 80 gold.
Well, thank you, Geoffrey. You know, I had a quip about pulling a devil by its tail, but now that I see what it can do, I don't think I'll be doing that.
He would pat your shoulder and say, "It's always the right time for a quip."
I told you we'd like him.
Besides, you're not insulting me with it.
Well, regardless, thank you anyway.
Of course.
I'm glad we both respect the rules and sanctity of gambling.
I don't put up with cheaters in my bar.
You're gonna have to teach me how to move like that.
Oh, I can't teach it, I'm afraid.
You think someone like Joffrey'd ever give away his secrets? Nah.
The bar would take a second to get back to its full swing, as the gambling table has one less player. After a few minutes, Joffrey would kind of stretch and say, "All right, boys, it's time to take it in." And the guys would pretty quickly stop the party. Once it stopped, most of them got to cleaning up, wiping their own table, cleaning their own stuff, putting their own dishes away. And they would all file out to rooms.
Damn.
Joffrey would stand up and kind of brush himself off and say, "All right. I'm sorry you all don't see that, all of you. It was a bad first impression."
I enjoyed it.
I meant for my men.
Oh.
You're all welcome to go get your sleep. You'll be safe. Tomorrow, I'd suggest you get on that work. I'd like us to both come out of this looking good.
That's the plan.
So we all head to bed?
That's what Mateo's doing.
That's what I'm doing.
But I'll do too.
You all get ready for bed.
Who else getting a dream sequence? Is it just Marivin?
Tonight, it is just Marivin.
Cool.
Sweet. I'm gonna grab a drink and grab my chips, and I will reconvene momentarily.
May we take like a 5-minute break?
Yes, I also need a moment, so let's do it.
Lovely!
Give me just...
Reconvene.
Alright, we're back from the short break now. We left off at Marivin's dream sequence. Marivin! I need to roll to see where you end up.
Fun!
1d3. That's
Fuck!
not good for you.
Well,
That could be bad.
you know where that goes.
You know
Is
where
that to the? Is that to nightmare?
You know what
Nightmare!
That's what I was about to do, Cam.
Marivin would wake up on a straw cot in a small hut.
Well, it's not so bad.
Uh-oh. No, I think I know where this is going.
I get flashback. I'm getting flashbacks to the fucking Dark Brotherhood intro quest.
We know.
Is there armor? Do I got any armor, any weapons?
You have no armor on. As a matter of fact, you don't seem to be wearing normal clothes. You're in rags.
Oh no.
Is there even like a weapon by the table, or?
Nope. Just a small thatch hut.
Great.
Nar.
After a moment, you begin to smell smoke.
Do I see where it's coming from?
After a moment, yes, you can see the embers beginning to fall from your roof.
Oh no. Okay, leave.
You get up and begin running out the door, and as you exit the curtains, you get stabbed in the chest. You're on the Imperial Spear.
Yeah.
You wake up in a straw hut.
Oh.
Oh no, not this trope.
You know,
That sounded way more like a call out than I thought it was. I'm so sorry.
You're fine.
That was not what that was supposed to be.
They're gonna be some tropey ones. That's a thing.
Hey, that is. I love that trope.
just.
I said, "Oh no," because this is a nightmare scenario.
Right,
for
this
me
is a
too.
death one.
Like, yes, it's a
not
trope,
Bill
but it's also
Murray
a good
bettering
one.
himself. It's just dying over and over again.
Does the inside of this hut happen to look like the orc huts back in the Empire?
Yes.
Yeah.
Welcome home, Marivin.
Welcome home. Welcome to your trauma. I'm your therapist, god of nightmares.
I'm on the receiving end this time.
Now you know what you've done unto others.
As you are realizing what's going on, you would hear the voice echoing through your head and say, "You might want to run. They're going to catch you."
Me when I get you.
I'm not playing this fucking game. I am grabbing something and staying in a corner.
You grab something and stay in a corner. Your house burns down around you.
Oh.
The entire house collapses on top of you, and you burn to death. You wake up in a straw hut.
Jesus.
Kill yourself.
Is there
You begin to smell smoke.
Is there any other opening? Is there a window even?
Yes.
Look out the window first and then...
You look out the window, you see the tree line.
I meant to the sides.
No.
Okay, hop through the window.
You hop through the window. You get shot.
Did you say no as in no you don't actually look through the sides?
No, you don't see anything through the
Okay,
sides.
okay. I was like...
Oh, I thought you meant no. I thought you just meant no.
Like, no, the dream won't let you, which was very scary.
What did he get shot by?
A rifle.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Imperials.
Oh, they got guns.
You wake up in a straw hut.
Jesus.
I know you're eventually going to run out of things to do, but until you do, you wake up in a straw hut.
Look down at my hands. Am I me?
You're green.
Yeah. Jesus, bro.
You begin to smell smoke.
I know
There are
what I would
table
do.
what?
Oh, knock on my door. Give me a sec.
No, there's not. You can't afford a table. You live in a hut.
Oh god.
You can't afford a table. You can't look out the side of the window.
Run as fast as possible out the door.
You go sprinting out the door. You manage to dodge the spear. You get hit by a gun.
Evidently, there was not a knock at my door. My bad.
This repeats for a while. I'm gonna stop saying you wake up in a straw hut. This repeats for what feels like weeks. You wake up the next morning. You have just experienced from the other side what you have inflicted on others.
Marvin cries.
Oh.
And this time he's in his own room, so nobody's there to console him.
I know. It's sad.
You begin to cry. And after a moment, you would feel a pat on your shoulder.
It's Jeeves.
Oh, jeez.
fucking immediately swing around.
You swing around. It's you holding a sword.
Oh,
Can I swing on him?
You can swing on him.
I ain't no bitch.
You swing on him. I'm gonna need to see an attack roll, an unarmed attack roll.
I don't even have that as a keybind.
You should, right? I mean, like, I assume you could.
I'll drag it into my thing here. Hold, please. There it is. Why does that not have an attack? Oh, it does. I just can't roll it for some reason.
Yeah, why can't you roll it?
it's counting as a ranged attack.
Are you
Let me
not considered
try and-
proficient with unarmed attacks?
I'm not sure, but I found a way to do it. Hapow.
You, yeah, that's gonna be contact. You, swing hard. You hit him directly in the head. His head spins 360 degrees. It gets twisted out. You hear the snap. He stabs you. After a moment,
But does it
you,
make contact?
he does.
Okay.
He stabs you through the chest, and you would hear through the gargling throat in front of you. You'll never know when you're out. And you wake up.
In a hut?
Nope. In the inn.
Yeah, I hate that.
Look around.
You look around.
Anything out of the ordinary?
It's an inn. Your stuff's here.
I'll pick up my sword and shield.
You do so.
What time does it look to be out the window?
Morning.
Do I know where the others' rooms were? Were they, say, just across the wall?
Yeah, just next door.
Great. Hit the wall a couple times.
You hit the wall a couple times. Matteo is woken up by someone hitting the wall a couple times.
The fuck? I'm gonna walk over to the next door and knock on the door.
Have the shield readied. Fucking Roman legionnaire stance, just inch over to the door. Sheath the sword for a second and open the door.
You good?
Nightmares.
Mhm.
Well, if you need any help, let me know. I am, not unfamiliar.
Sorry for waking you.
All good.
It is at this moment that you would hear a gunshot.
Jesus.
PTSD triggers.
I shot him! He's still in the dream!
Matteo has
Jesus
been
immediately
shot in the
starts-
head.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
fuck. Okay, cool.
Matteo has been shot in the head.
God damn it.
Fucking
Marivin
burst
wakes up.
out of... No! No! I'm back in the fucking building again! You know what?
We love a little bit of D&D induced psychological torture.
I'm just gonna sit there. In the bed. Sit.
You sit for quite a while. The rest of you wake up for the morning.
Ah. What a good night's sleep. Just terrific.
What a wonderful night. Mateo's actually severely uncomfortable. He does not like being back here.
Jeeves would come and knock on each of your doors and say, "Excuse me, I believe it's time for you to get up."
I stare at the door.
After a few moments, you would hear another knock at the door. It would say, "Lord Marivin."
I'm not a lord.
Lord Marivin, it's time to get up.
That seems even more like a... God damn it.
Can you say you're not a robot? I am a real person.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah.
Grab the shield. Fucking slowly open the door just a peek, just a crack.
You open the door. You see Jeeves waiting. I assume the others of you have gotten up when he tried to get you, so you also see everyone getting up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm assuming that when you're told by, the assistant, like, hey, it's time to get your asses out of bed, everyone...
Yeah, unfortunately, yes.
You look outside, you see everyone starting to come out of the rooms.
Prop the shield against a wall. Open the door fully. I'll be out in a minute.
He would nod before turning to the others and saying, "The rest of you, breakfast is downstairs. We have a carriage getting ready to take you to the edge of the city limits. And once you are there, you will be on your own for the remainder of your mission."
Cool. Any other information we need?
Not that I can think of. Though I do find your companion's mental state somewhat slightly concerning.
Yeah, he's been having weird dreams.
If I had been told, I could have made preparations.
I'll remember that for next time.
Marivin, would you like me to make preparations for you?
Will we be here again?
Well, you'll have to return and get payment, so I presume probably.
That would be nice.
There's no preparations we could take with us on the road?
Well, I'm hoping you'll all be back by nightfall.
Oh, okay.
Though I did procure some thick root in case you're not.
Ooh.
I take it those are satisfactory conditions.
They'll have to be.
Good. Well, in that case, we really should be going.
How many thick root does he give us?
He's going to give you enough to run a campfire for anything.
So how many? Because I have 4 in my inventory.
It'd be 8 thick root.
Do the other 2 members in the party just want to split it? 4 for each of y'all, or I can just add it to mine. It's a negligible amount, right?
Yeah, it's 1 night's worth. 8 is 1 night's worth.
Alright, add it to my inventory. It's already got the little item.
You all get up, have your breakfast. It is some form of meat, roasted.
At least the food's good.
Fucking 1,000 yards staring at Mateo's forehead.
You good?
Not really.
I'm gonna wave a hand in front of Marivin's face.
Bad dream?
Very.
Would you say it's safe to assume that Marivin is shaken?
Yeah, indeed he is.
Consider
figured that was
yourself
an appropriate.
shaken.
I figured that would be an appropriate status as for what happens. You all have your breakfast before being escorted to the carriage. This one's not quite as formal. It's a lot lower end. But Jeeves would get up onto the driver's seat and say, "Come on, we have quite a ways to go."
I will hop into the carriage and say, "Take us away, pal."
He would wait for everyone to get on and begin driving. This time he is not locking the doors. He says, "Last time we were told to make sure nothing ever got to you. This time I have been informed to deliver you and return you. You are in charge of your own protection this time."
So what almost got to us last time?
Oh, Daemons, nothing you need to concern yourself with.
That sounds pretty fucking concerning, Jeeves.
Daemons? Oh, perhaps you think I'm not being specific enough. Chitons.
What did he say?
Chitons.
Is that what?
I don't know what that means. I, the player, don't know what that means.
Chitons are a variant of daemon that feeds on pain.
Oh, Cenobites, got it.
I don't know what that is.
Hellraiser, sorry.
Hellraiser.
Oh,
yeah, that's a real
yeah,
life
yeah.
reference.
Hellraisers are themed on Chitons.
How do you spell that word?
Kyton. It is a subsect of daemon. And to be clear, everyone gets these definitions different in different settings. I'm going to be extra clear on mine. Devils are lawful. Demons are animalistic, chaotic, like pure chaos. Daemons are the middle ground. Daemons are not bound by law, but they are still, like, sentient creatures. I redefine what is a devil, daemon, and demon based on those definitions. Prefers their alignment by nature.
So they do inflict pain as a form of worship, is that right?
No, they literally feed on it. Like, they have to inflict pain to survive. They don't eat, they inflict pain.
A lovely group.
A lot of them do it to themselves, but obviously they want to do it to others more. As a general rule, daemons can still be negotiated with. You can still, like, talk to them. But it's kind of that whole... The moment they can double-cross you, they will.
Uh-huh.
So, big fake smiles. Devils, you know where you stand more often. They're held to their word. As long as you're within the Citadel, you know what the rules are, basically.
Oh, so there are some of them in the Citadel?
Daemons, a few. Typically under contract. There are also demons in the Elorian Citadel. They're summoned. They're bound. But they're more common outside of the city. All of this is coming from Jeeves, just by the way, this little lore build.
Right.
Yeah. After a while of travel, you would end up at the edge of a very different style of forest. You've been traveling for a while through this relatively light, lightly wooded area for the most part. But as you begin to travel into this area, you would notice that the trees begin to get thicker and older. The sunlight coming through the canopy is less frequent. As the background begins to get more faded. Heavy mists begin to settle in. It becomes much harder to see.
So, is this a part that I have, like, heard about?
These woods?
Yeah.
You know that as you approach the area in the woods that belongs to the Feywilds, the forests become more unruly.
You fucking got it.
I have had 5 peanut butter sandwiches.
Tonight?
Rookie numbers.
And I have 4 more pieces of bread.
Were they toasted?
No, I
You
was
are-
making them right here.
An animal.
You toast
Yes,
peanut
Sorghum
butter
specifically.
sandwiches.
No, I
toasted?
absolutely do.
No, we need to unpack this.
Absolutely.
You were making them at your desk.
Yeah,
I was doing that last
Yeah, he
night.
was making them at night.
he was making
Oh
them
my
at night.
god.
No, when we had that little break, I grabbed barbecue chips. I almost said barbecue sauce.
Barbecue
grabbed
sauce.
bread.
Barbecue sauce and peanut butter,
If you were
maybe.
doing
I
peanut
don't know.
barbecue sauce, I might have to come to your house and stab you.
Kind of want
Barbecued sauce
I'd
and
give it a
mustard.
shot.
Call that a
I'd give it a
PB&J.
shot. I'd give it a shot.
PB.
No.
But yeah, I grabbed bread, I grabbed chips, I grabbed peanut butter, I grabbed a knife, butter knife, and then I sat back down and started making sandwiches.
Nah, I grabbed a fucking steak knife just to make it extra cursed.
No, he pulled out the Bowie knife and just whipped it out.
I grabbed my cane sword.
I'm sure there's
Yes.
someone out there who makes
I only
PB&Js with a
Make
fucking.
my PB&Js with a cane sword.
Honestly, I'd make one with a Bowie knife.
Motherfucker
Alright.
pulled out a cane sword and it was covered in peanut butter and jelly. I would start running.
Hope you're not allergic. Stab, stab, stab.
Call this one chemical warfare.
It's very pointed poison damage.
It would be biological, but yes.
I can
Not
only
chemical,
think about
it's
making,
rancid.
No.
It's
I can only think about making a PB&J with a Tonto right now.
Honestly?
you know that one
probably won't.
that those like shorts of that bartender who like fucking has like a Tonto to cut the ice and shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know exactly who you're talking about. Anyway,
It's just that, but he makes a PB&J, and it's exactly as fancy as in the videos.
Why was there a roll?
I don't like there was a roll. Did we tangent too
Oh,
much?
oh, okay.
I just wanted to see
Perception.
what I would roll.
You scared us, is what you did.
I can do it again.
Well, now I know it's you. The effect doesn't work anymore.
Luck check.
All right, you are dropped off, and Jeeves would point into the woods and say, "That's your direction." You have the map; it has a built-in compass. If you do manage to spot any tracks in the area that look human, they're probably ours. So, best of luck, and I will be here when you come back.
How will you
Appreciate
know
you.
when we come back?
Hmm?
How will you
Oh,
know
well,
when we
if-
come back?
If you're not here by the time night falls, I'm going to assume you're dead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I'm contractually obligated to stay until tomorrow at noon.
Right. So we arrived at what time of the day? Like at the forest?
Afternoon, like maybe 4.
Okay.
So, best of luck, gentlemen.
Appreciate
You're all
it.
going to go into the woods.
I
Into the
believe,
woods.
just hear me out on this one. I believe Marivin should be the one who's holding this compass.
Oh, yeah, I'm very good at survival. Hold on.
I think I also have good survival tracking abilities as well.
Your newest magic item does help you with tracking.
Oh yeah, and my new magic item does too. We're not allowed to say what our pluses are and stuff, like, but...
You're not supposed to in combat. We generally let it happen outside.
okay, in survival, I got a +8 in survival.
Oh, never mind. He's better at it. I have a thing for it, but
I mean, you can
You do
both
be
do
better.
it. There's nothing saying only one of you has to.
I got the
Oh,
little
okay.
eyeglass thingy too.
And
you can use the compass to aid you. Or aid another, sorry.
I'll
you
take
know
the-
exactly where you're going. You don't really have to track it. The compass is going to take you to his body, alive or not.
All right.
huh.
Just hear me
Yeah,
out.
but I can look for like tracks and see if if they're fey tracks or some crap like that.
You can try to identify by track, yeah.
Okay.
Are you guys going to take your time, or are you going to try to hurry?
You said tracks? Sorry?
He was saying that you could try to identify tracks. If you see anything human, it's probably them.
In addition, or a celestial tracker, I get to treat trails as being 24 hours fresher.
Yes, so you're going to treat them as if they're 6 days old instead of 7.
Indeed. It's something.
I mean, that's still
anyway,
a pretty
we're gonna
good
be following
benefit,
the
all things
compass for the
considered.
most part. Are we gonna be? What pace are we moving at?
A moderate pace.
I like moderate. Moderate sounds.
Moderate
I'll make
pace.
I'll make the survival skill just to see if I can find the tracks.
Would it be perception to find it?
It's perception to find it, survival to follow.
Never mind, I'll roll perception.
Well, I was gonna say, with the compass, are we seeing any tracks? Like, just using the compass?
You can look for tracks other than theirs.
Oh, okay. And so you
Marivin,
said it's perception to
you
do
definitely see bear tracks, Marivin.
You said
There
it's
be bears
perception?
in these woods.
Yeah.
that? All right. And it's blind.
Yep.
Tracks do I see? Besides a bear.
Midas, you see what appears to be the feet of very small humanoids.
Very small, you say?
Yeah.
Does my looking glass help me identify like the very small, or do I?
No,
just
they're
get
wearing
very
shoes,
small?
though.
Okay, very small shoed feet.
Yes.
I feel like I
How
know
tall were
what
the
that's-
humanoids we're tracking? Or we're
They're
looking
definitely
for?
not humanoid, right? Like they're too small to be humanoid, right?
They're
Whoa!
human. They are definitely humanoid.
Yeah.
They are a humanoid race. They are not human.
Right. That's what I figured. All right. And the Fae are typically small, right?
Sorry. There are small fae. There are also giant fae.
Oh, okay. So they can range.
Fae are more varied than most races.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll continue following the trail. Unless anybody else has something they want to do. Yeah, so we use perception. Could we choose to follow the small feet trail instead of, like, the compass?
You could.
Is that,
Are
what
they
do you
going-
guys think? Yeah, are they going the same direction? Are they splitting
not.
off? They are not going the same direction. What do y'all think?
I think we follow the compass.
Not the small feet trail?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, I'll go with you.
Definitely keep an eye out, like, in that direction if that's where they were headed, but, like, no, we follow the compass. That's kind of what we're here for.
Follow the compass. Along the way, you see many, many more tracks of small feet.
Can we get, like, an estimate on the number, or...
Well, it could be one guy has run across your path about 80 million times. Or it could be a small swarm of people has been crossing your path.
okay, yeah.
Or somewhere in
Gotcha.
between.
Gotcha. And like the small feet trails, they're bridging off a lot, like in like a bunch of different directions from the path.
Correct.
Like, so, yeah, that's a definitely good idea not to follow any of that.
You continue following along the path. You said you're going at a moderate rate. Well, after probably about an hour, maybe, of walking along, you would see a clearing. Not completely clear, but most of the trees are gone. And in that clearing, you would see a stone arch.
That looks plainer.
That looks like something I don't want to fuck with. But unfortunately, it's our fucking job. Alright.
Let me guess. The compass is pointing into it.
How'd you guess?
Wait, are we looking at something right now?
Not yet.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I just make sure there wasn't an image I was missing.
Can I roll knowledge?
Do the small feet lead into it as well?
Yeah, probably. There's probably some going in.
But the vast majority are like, are there other small feet trails around this?
Oh yeah, there are tons.
Just all around it?
All over the place.
Is there any knowledges we should roll for with this thing? Is there anything that would help us?
In general, people can always say they want to roll knowledge about something. I'm not going to tell you what kind of knowledge is to roll.
I only have local, so I don't think I'm going to be worth a shit as far as
Planer?
I'm about to say I can hazard a guess with planes, maybe. But like, I'll hazard a guess with planes.
I'll try with Arcana.
Neither of you can identify the stone arch.
Fair enough.
Can I try with one that's already been tried?
Yep.
I'll try plans too. That's
You also
wrong.
do not identify it.
That was the wrong one. I rolled private instead of blind.
Yeah, it's fun.
Okay.
You also don't identify it. Your roll was completely unremarkable.
Yeah.
that last detail didn't need to be added. Well, do we
Can
want to
I
do anything
also try
before
my
Ju-
hand at planes?
You may.
Great.
And
You fail.
after that
Great.
roll, anything else we want to do before just jumping in?
I think that's the best thing to do.
I've got nature. I know it's not going to do anything, but
I mean, I got engineering.
It's a natural stone arch.
hooray!
Here, have some engineering.
It
Just
does
for
not.
shits and
It
giggles.
does not appear to be engineered.
At this
No, I don't
point,
think-
we're just giving Zeke shit. Yeah, tell me about the local.
You're pretty sure you're in Fey territory.
Oh, terrific.
Can I try nobility?
You sure can.
No, I don't have it.
I'm surprised you had planes with a +1.
Hey, I'm shaken at the moment.
Oh shit, you're right. I forgot about that.
Alright, we hopping in?
Let's.
I don't think hopping in's gonna do much, frankly. If it's just a natural stone arch.
Oh, is that all? Oh, okay, sorry, I thought it was
It's
like
a fey
magical.
portal, let's be honest, game.
It's like, I figured it's a portal of some sort.
We literally just got told it's a natural stone arch.
Can I meander
Things
through the
can
arch?
be deceiving.
You meander through the arch. You all watch him disappear.
Alright.
The only time we get wrong information is if it's a nat 1, I'm pretty sure.
It's failed by 10.
Oh. I thought that wasn't a thing in 1E.
And also, it is for certain things, which knowledge is one of them.
Oh, okay.
It's just very limited. Not a lot of things have beat by 10 or lose by 10. Also, it is worth noting that certain natural formations do make themselves into Fey stuff. Fey things can be natural. But you all watch Marivin step in and disappear.
Yeah, I'd rush in after him.
Follow, yeah, as soon as
Yep,
possible.
I'm doing the same.
Alright, well, I'm putting you guys in the order that you said you were following.
That's about as fair as I could say.
Why is the map grid different than the grid for your pieces?
Because fuck you, that's why.
Yeah. Cause fuck me. Hold on.
If it's one of the maps I did, then I don't know.
What the hell? It is one of the maps that you did? I'm really confused. Hold on.
Do I need to re-export it, or did it rotate wrong?
I'm a little confused. Hold on.
Everyone is 10 degrees to the left of where the grid is.
Also, I'm just throwing this out there because I wanted to ask before. DQ told me the information about my dagger when Teddy handed it to me. Is it put on there, like, where I can reread why it's special, what it does, or whatever?
I'm sorry, I will touch back on that while I'm fixing this. Your dagger is
I'm just gonna write it out. I'm gonna write a note about it. That way.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh wait, that's right. It's 20.
I'm ready. When you are.
I'm just confused about why this is doing this. Hold on. It looks like it's about 80% of it. I'm sorry, guys. I've never actually had this problem.
I understand.
It is definitely not an uncommon problem.
The Fae are doing what they do best and fucking everything up.
I'm unironically accurate.
Okay, this is not perfect, but it is so close to perfect that I'm going to do it anyway. I apologize ahead of time if you guys start having weird things around the corners of the map. The grid may not be completely perfect. I've never had this problem, I don't know how to fix it quickly. What the fuck? That fucked it up more? How? How did that fuck it up more?
While you fix this, I'm gonna
Do I need to make
go
like
refill my water.
like a blank? Do you want me to just export a blank JPEG?
This map has a grid on the map.
Yeah, I know. I can remove it.
Okay, would you please?
Yes.
you.
It just means I have to tank my CPU for a sec.
It was nice knowing you guys.
Wahoo, the scuff moment. Hey, we can go over dagger details in the meantime.
As I say, I'm ready. I can tap it out.
Okay. So your dagger, your dagger is made of a special material called Viridian. Viridian is a form of crystal that grows naturally, that gives off a certain magical energy. That magical energy weakens the crystal, but also causes sickness to anyone it comes in contact with. The actual effect is getting hit with that weapon has a chance to make you have leprosy.
Oh, we're talking about
the dagger, yeah.
Fell glass or whatever it's called.
Viridian.
Viridian. That was so far off of what I said.
Using Viridian for extended periods of time has negative effects on the wielder. And in order to protect yourselves, they require special sheaths or boxes to travel in. You were given both. A special box that can hold it for long periods of time, and a special sheath for when you're out on missions that is lined with lead. The dagger itself would normally be very fragile. Yours is magically reinforced. Yours also has a significant number of enchantment runes written on it. You can read none of them. I'm assuming you would have also shown it to the others. No one in your party can recognize the runes that is on that knife. So you know that it's magical, but you're not entirely certain the effect, and you know that it can provide leprosy and poison to anyone it may strike.
Like, they can't even recognize what the runes are? Not
No.
like they can't recognize...
They are unable
what
to
they're
recognize
saying.
the language.
Okay. Gotcha.
Alright. Save image. Alright, give me a moment. I'm going to mess up this for a moment. Oh, you guys can't see it anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Dungeon Alchemist may have almost crashed, but it didn't. Still
But
let
it
me get in
did.
there.
And that's all that
And
matters.
that's all that matters.
Matter.
To be fair, it almost crashes every time I open it. But it did not mess with my CPU as much as I thought it would.
Did we have to remake a map?
I just had to
we're good.
remove the grid lines, because the grid is being mean with Foundry, apparently.
You would all come out into a clearing. The sky here is beautiful cotton candy shades. The sun is warm, but it's not hot. You can still feel the cool breeze. You can hear the birds singing in the distance, and despite it being late in the evening, it feels like it's midday. Over by the rocks, you would see a few things. You would see a pair of satyrs lounging on the rocks and playing music. You also would see two, sorry, I went to go look for these things. You would see, I'm gonna put down, classic guards, because I don't have a thing for them at the moment. You would see two guards, also laying down on the stones next to them. Both of them, are wearing leather armor and have crystalline rapiers on their hips.
Those are the guys we're after.
It's a very calm scene. The satyrs are simply playing music.
You try and, like, plug our ears or something?
We need wax.
Yo, like that one guy.
Hey, like that one guy.
Like that one guy who went on a big trip.
Hey, Marivin, did you
Like
keep any wax from the golem that wanted to kill you?
You know,
Okay, hold on. I feel like putting that in our ears is a bad idea.
Yeah, that's...
no, I didn't. I threw it.
Damn it.
Yeah, he
right.
did. He threw it in the...
I threw it into the woods.
Would that not have been such a fucking baller move, though?
There's gemstone dust I have here, but probably don't want that in our ears.
Oh, that's scary.
That'll just go in there.
You all would be spotted by the satyrs, and they would give you a short wave before going back to playing their flutes.
I would wave back.
Is it having an effect? Or nah?
Not that you notice.
Would planes be able to know if satyrs have, like, will-bending powers?
Would you like to try?
Can I try planes and Arcana?
Sure.
Great.
I love rolling dice.
No, you know nothing.
Great.
You do remember, after rolling both of those, that satyrs probably should be nature.
That's great. I have that one too.
Now that time, you get not only the answer to your question, you get one extra.
Oh, sweet.
Perception. You can perceive that this music is not actually targeting you, but it does appear to have magical effects. Satyrs are known for playing music that has magical effects, both in kind and unkind ways.
But we don't have any way of counteracting either one of those.
You resist it just like you would resist any other mind-affecting magic.
The two guys on the sides there, do they look zonked out of their fucking minds?
Oh my fucking god! I was taking a drink!
We gotta bring back.
Two guards appear to be either resting or sleeping.
I'm gonna assume it's sleep magic of some sort. Approach with caution. You know what? I've got a helmet. Fucking take... What do I got on me? Like, spare rags I might have, and push them in between the sides of the helmet and my ears.
Spare ribs. Fuck.
You know what? Okay. Fair enough. From now on, Karter is deaf.
Works for me!
And you know what? This seems like a good way of doing this. No, never mind. That would be too far. No. Karter, you're deaf. Ignore all conversation at this point.
Great.
Cool. Who's leading from this point?
Alright. Guess it's me.
You want to lead the conversation? I'll lead grabbing the guys.
Yeah, sure. What's the rectangle?
It's the gateway.
Oh, that makes sense.
It's drawn quickly on the map.
Hilarious. Alright.
I'm going to tap Marivin's chest and then point towards the left guard. So that he can...
Make a fucking, like, stabbing motion just to the air.
I'm going...
Can,
I'm going to give it charades.
I was gonna say, can Moravaint communicate psychically with his Lucian?
Wait!
I can.
You can?
Hold on. I have
I
a
was
thing
gonna
for
say,
this.
Can your Lucian be with Marivin, like inside of his little helmet, like just talking to him?
Hey, guys, I have a thing for this. I literally have a thing for this.
Okay.
Let's hear what he has first.
Okay.
Build rapport, which I have just doing with my party at this point. You can always use gestures to communicate simple concepts to creatures you share rapport with without using words, just as easily as with words, regardless of whether you share a language.
Okay.
Yeah,
So point towards the left guard and fucking cradle like a baby. Like...
He wants you to raise the guard to adulthood. No, yeah. You can say basic sentences, and he'll understand them, yeah. So.
Does anyone know Fae, by the way?
Nope. I know Celestial.
I also
That's
know
gonna
Celestial.
suck. Alright, that's fine.
They probably
I
speak
also know
common.
Infernal.
Haha.
You are beginning to approach, is that what you're doing?
I suppose so.
Okay.
Also, before we go, do I know, are Fae generally, like, lawful, chaotic, what?
They have a range as well. Typically, all Fae, including chaotic Fae, have rules. But the rules tend to be so abstract that it's difficult to
quantify them.
Yeah.
Got it.
Chaotic lawful.
Which is also why people have those mottos and phrases.
What was the one for this one?
I wrote it down. 1 second.
If
It will be, it is, I think was the...
Yeah.
Cool.
Alright, you begin to approach, and as you begin to approach, they would slow their playing. And one would wave at you and go, "Hey, bro!"
God fucking damn it. This is my job.
We are moving if you guys want to move as well. Fair warning.
Whoa, man, whoa. You can't just come into someone else's place like that.
Like what?
We were unaware it was a gateway. That's our bad.
Yeah, man, you're supposed to, like, knock first. The other guy goes, but how would they knock? It's just an arch. We can't even hear the other side. He goes, oh, you're right. That's why they can't hear us either.
Well, I suppose introductions are in order, if we're gonna be cordial here. My name is Matteo.
It's nice to meet you, Matteo. What are you guys doing here?
Looking for our friends, actually. These, two guys you have with you.
Huh? Oh, dude, they just came and started chilling with us. We just started playing music, you know?
Yeah.
Hey, what are you guys doing? You're kinda feels like you're trying to box us in, man.
They're
How do you want us to arrange around you to talk to you?
I don't know. Like normal people?
Is this not normal?
Nah, man, you're like encircling or some shit.
Okay. Let's
Give a
stop
wave.
encircling.
We're just trying to, we're a little paranoid is all. Woods can be a bit,
I'm
scary.
paranoid too, man.
Then we're on the same page. Look, we just gotta bring our friends back and we'll be out of your hair, alright? No big deal. We're not here to cause any trouble, we're just here to get our friends back. Say, have you heard of a dragon around here somewhere? We heard some of that, we want to be prepared.
Yeah, man. Chroma's been around lately.
Is that bad?
Huh? Nah, man, he's chill, he brings us mushrooms.
Alright. Dragons like mushrooms, good to know.
No. Chroma! Not the dragon.
Is Chroma not the dragon?
Nah, man. Do you even know who I'm talking about?
I guess not.
You're not
Unless
from
Chroma will
around
be the
here,
dragon at
are
some-
you, man?
What fucking gave it away? Look.
Oh, shit, man. You think he's from that place?
We
Yeah,
did walk
because
through the
dude,
gateway.
I think so. Hey, man, are you from that, like, dark tower thing?
The Dark Tower? Unfortunately, much to my own chagrin.
Ah, shit. This guy's bad news, man.
I try not to be.
Ah, man. He's gonna try to drag these guys back there. It's not safe, man.
They work there. It's their job. They're
Ah,
literally guards.
Nah, man. They're gonna get killed. You know what that place is like, man.
No better than anywhere else. It's either devils, Lucents, the Empire. Nowhere's safe. Not even here. You got a dragon flying around.
Nah, man. Dragon's fine. Chroma's got it. Ah, man. This place is safe. I've been on mushrooms for a week.
Safety's relative.
Nah, listen,
You
man,
guys not overdose? Anyway, that's not the point.
These guys are real cool. They're chill. They came over, started listening to music. You know, like we're just vibing, man.
Have you heard them say a single fucking word this whole time?
Yeah. They asked if they could rest for a bit. We said they could rest.
Have they spoken at all since then?
No, I guess not. They've been resting.
I think they're fucking dead.
Ah, they're not dead.
Do they look dead?
They're not moving.
Are they standing or are they laying down?
They're laying down against the rocks.
Okay. Can I see if their eyes are closed or anything?
You'd have to go up and like take the. Well, no, you probably could. You probably could. Their eyes are definitely closed.
Okay, cool. How long have they been here?
Oh, well. Hold on a minute. We gotta think. You're making me think hard.
It's a very simple question.
Let's see. They started listening when we started playing the song, and they're not gonna. They don't leave till the song is over. But once the song is over, they leave. Hold on. I got this. Just. They leave.
Does
when the
time
song
fucking
is-
exist here?
Huh? Does time exist anywhere, man?
Okay, I fucking knew that's where this was going. God damn it! Okay.
You knew exactly what happened.
Listen, man, you're kind of harsh and my mellow.
Yeah.
You even ended my song, man.
I didn't end anything. You chose to end that song.
You know how long I was playing that song?
Do you?
Nah, man.
Are the guards breathing?
Well,
Okay.
they're wearing armor, so I think that'd be kind of hard to tell.
Okay.
Can I at least... Can one of my friends at least check to see if they're fucking breathing? Because if they're dead, we'll just leave.
Yeah, man, you can check. We don't want to hurt anybody, man.
Marvin, go check.
I'm unarmed. I will go.
Oh, he's on. No, you're not. You have a.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, he is. Okay, cool.
Just promise. Oh.
You go over. Give me a medical check.
Oh God, am I still good at that? Yeah.
A medical check to check someone's pulse.
Check someone's vitals. I mean, like.
I guess that's fair.
Yeah, more of it. This guy is perfectly fine. He's healthy. Like he's having a good time.
Good.
I'm gonna
he
walk
is
over and check the other
sleeping.
guy.
He is probably drugged. Like it definitely looks like he's on something.
Okay. Do you want me to roll for the
Did
other guy
you-
too?
Nah, you're good.
Do
Same
you
thing.
convey this info?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you give them anything? Any kind of drugs?
Yeah, man. They said they were having a hard time sleeping, so we gave him some of our mushrooms. Just like a little bit.
Okay. Keep in mind, are they human?
Yeah, they're human.
Keep in mind, humans may react differently to fey drugs. Now, granted, I'm sure these guys have done
man.
plenty of drugs in the past. I know where they're from, but
Oh shit, are they human?
yeah. So am I.
Oh,
I'm not sure about all the other
shit,
guys here,
man.
but I am.
Are you all human?
I'm human ass.
I am. He's not. Those two are at least half.
Oh shit. You guys can't be here, man.
No, they can't either. That's why we're trying to get them out.
Well, no, we promised that they could sleep.
They've been sleeping for a while. Plus, we'll let them sleep too. Trust me, with whatever you gave them, they'll be out for a while.
But we said we wake them up when they finish the song, man.
Well, it seems like the song's finished to me.
Nah, you just cut us off. We have to
I didn't cut off anything. You stopped the song on your own.
Yeah, only because we saw a bunch of guys, like, barging in all of a sudden. You didn't even fucking knock.
It's
knock
a
on
portal.
what?
Exactly.
Oh shit, what would they knock on, man?
Look, the point is, we're not trying to hurt anybody. We're just trying to bring our friends back home. And they're human. They're not gonna last long out here. I'm surprised they're not fucking dead from an overdose, frankly.
Dude, you can't overdose on mushrooms, man. They're nature's candy.
Can I roll a nature check? I'm not actually going to.
I was gonna say, like, you can. I don't know what for, but you can.
Let's see if they're lying.
Who the fuck is Lord Cinnabon, anyway?
One of them would get out the music, get out his flute and start playing again. And the other would be like, guys, you guys, like, you realize that we play music for people, right? Like,
Well, how about this? We'll take them, you come tell us when the song's over. We'll wake them up.
what? Nah, man, I can't go out there.
Well, we went on here. Why can't you go out there?
If we go through that portal, man, it's like poison, man.
And what if it's poison to them in here?
It's not. Look at them. They're fine.
Are you a doctor? Do you know medical shit?
I mean, I do. I have healing magic.
That's different.
Maybe, but if they start getting sick, we have that, right?
That's not how that works.
I think that's how it works, man.
If the air out there...
Okay,
the
I'm gonna be
air
honest.
here-
Zeke, I will continue this for
why don't we
hours.
just wake them up and ask them what they want? How about that?
I will start jostling this guard.
You start jostling him. He just kind of groans.
He is so
Hey,
fucked up, dude.
You guys like music, man. How about y'all play something to wake them up?
I mean, we could play different music, man. The other guy goes, yeah, but we told them they could sleep.
They've been
Yeah.
sleeping for
Well,
I
I think
only
we've already
know
established
that-
they've slept enough. They've been missing
I
for
only
7
know-
days.
I only know Lullaby, Heal, and what's that other one? The dance tune. Is it called a jig?
The jig.
Will the jig wake them up?
Huh?
I don't want to know what the jig will do to us, frankly.
But we got one person that won't be affected. So
We play jig when, like, humans come around, man.
Why didn't you play it for them? They're human.
Well, we didn't know they were human, man.
Do you not know what humans look like?
I mean, some human... no. I mean, what if we just thought they were satyrs and we couldn't see their hooves?
Jesus Christ.
They're wearing shoes!
that is a common mistake.
What if they needed shoes? What if their hooves were broken?
Why would shoes help?
Because you need to protect your hooves, man.
That's horseshoes.
That's different. That's not what
Exactly.
those.
Even horses wear shoes, man.
Okay,
Not even. That was a personal comment.
let me be more specific. They're wearing boots, armored boots, greaves even. Sabotage, if you will.
On other people's style, man.
Why don't
Statement.
How long have you been high?
Well, let's see.
Because I'm starting
What
to think
year
you're
is
not
it?
actually high. This is just your natural state.
What year is it?
I'll give him the fucking year.
Oh man, which calendar is that on?
I'll give him the fucking calendar it's on. I'm a courier. I know this shit.
I don't know that one. Do you know the Fae calendar?
Oh my god!
Just so
And if
clear, I
so,
am
which
fully
one?
aware that you will go over this for hours, and I am here for it, because you're the only person so far that have made the Fae interesting.
I don't have goofy ass music for this, guys.
Play carnival music. It's
I
Betsy
don't
Fair.
have that.
Listen, Brayden. I know you were threatening to go at this for hours,
He
but I
will.
mean, we can end this at any point. If I hear a single person say, "I draw my weapon,"
No, I will. Is this we have to fight now? Is that the situation?
no, it's not. It's not an I have.
You know, how much time has passed in game?
How long have we been talking? Because we've been pretty consistently talking. So that amount of
Maybe
Like 10 minutes, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Right about.
Yeah, at this point, fucking, turn straight to Matteo, not hearing any of this conversation, just it's been a fucking hot minute, and just, like,
Oh,
point to him, and then, like,
it was Boogie.
do a grabbing motion. And then, like, a shrug, as if, like, can I grab him?
To clarify, I want to be clear, because this matters. Marivin, what exactly do you mean when you do that gesture? You guys are able to communicate simple topics, so just tell me what you are thinking.
Like, can I go and pick him up?
Okay.
Boogie Bye died.
Matteo?
Sure.
Great.
All right. You guys seem to be a fan of entertainment. I happen to be an entertainer. Tell you what.
I would follow Maravin's lead.
How impressive of
go
a
to
magic
grab them-
trick do I need to do to convince you to let us take our boys home?
They look at each other for a minute and say, "Whoa, he's offering to entertain? Never gotten that offer." Most of the time the humans just... The other guy goes, "Yeah, but look at those two. They're like... They're getting ready for it, man. They might be..." Are you guys trying to just... run?
Fun.
Yeah.
Where do we even have to go?
You started... Where did they come from?
Exactly.
Cotton Eye Joe.
Jesus Christ.
They're looking back and forth, occasionally looking at you guys as you approach. Definitely looking as soon as you guys start to try to touch him.
I'm leaning on the rock, waiting for a Matteo signal.
I
Okay.
would say pretend like you're trying to, still check the state of the two guardsmen or whatever that are sleeping.
I'm just chilling right now.
One of them would look back at Matteo and be like, you want to entertain?
It is what I do best.
I mean, I don't know, man. We're pretty chill. The only time we really get, like, amped up is, like, when we play the jig.
Well, we're humans. You say you play the jig for humans?
Do you know what a circus is?
Yeah, we know it, sir. We have them.
Nice.
Now I want to see a Fae circus.
No, you don't.
No?
I
I guess.
happen to be in the, trying to get into the business of starting a circus. Carnival, festival, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I, happen to know a bit of showmanship. What interests you all? Obviously music, but, clearly music is not my forte, or otherwise I'd be carrying around an instrument. And probably would have been playing with you already, frankly.
We like playing music for people. We like making people happy.
Do a fireball like a firework. Just toss it into the air.
We but we play the jig for humans normally, but that doesn't normally make them happy.
Oh,
Are there pine cones on the floor?
Probably.
Cool. I'm gonna pick up 3 pine cones.
They start looking at it and goes, dude, are you trying to plant more trees? That's like so cool of you.
You know, a very efficient way to plant trees is, and I'm gonna start juggling the pine cones.
Whoa, man.
As you know, pine cones are very flammable. When you set them on fire, they tend to explode. This is because that is a very efficient way of them spreading their seeds. It's a thing. It's why forest fires are actually really good for a lot of environments.
Did he just say forest fires, man? The other one leans in and goes, yeah. I think he's saying he's gonna set things on fire.
Not a big fire. However, if you will observe, and I'm going to quickly have all 3 of the pine cones in the air and do what I did with the goblins before and have them all ignite and crackle.
You have them ignite and crackle, and they begin popping and sending things in different directions, though not like explosive, I assume, right? Like not like major.
Yeah, no, I'm not trying to actually start a fire, just doing what I did with the goblins.
Okay, you do that, and they start looking like really nervous as they're watching. They're going, dude, you gotta be careful with that, man.
Of course I'm
Do you
careful.
know what would happen if Chroma saw you with fire, man?
Does Chroma not like fire?
Chroma doesn't want things to burn down the forest, man.
I am very careful with my fire. I take safety very seriously. I know what I'm doing.
Okay, well, I guess if we're doing entertainment, we could play the jig. It's not a long song.
You guys have been entertaining for a very long time. I say it's important that we provide entertainment for the entertainers, after all.
How long is the jig?
I think
It's just a minute long.
I think the jig is bad.
I
I think the
agree.
jig is a magic song that's gonna force us to dance.
I think
he
the
said
jig
it
is
did.
right.
He said it didn't make humans happy.
I think it's extremely obvious what that's supposed to be.
Uh-huh.
I've got
And the fact that you keep encouraging
Yeah.
it is worrisome.
They kind of look at each other and go, we were told to play it for humans, right? And the other guy goes, well, yeah, but these guys seem chill.
Technically, I'm the only human here, but that's neither here nor there. Well, other than those 2 guys we're trying to bring home.
Well, they're humans. We didn't know that. And then you're human, and those 2 are half human. What's the other halves?
Angel.
Dragon.
Oh, you guys are asses.
God,
Asses.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew that's the joke that was gonna happen. God damn it.
Listen, guys, here's the thing, right? Like, we already like sent a message back and said we found these 2 guys and they were sleeping. And there's people coming to come like talk to them right now. And they said that they just wanted to talk to them. But like, if you guys take them and we're here and we don't have them, then like they're gonna think we were lying or something.
Okay.
And they might get us in trouble, man.
Then we'll just stay and talk to him. Explain what's going on.
Okay, yeah, that works. But don't tell them you're a human, man, or they're gonna be real mad.
I will make an attempt.
I really appreciate that, man. Do you have like fake hooves or something?
No, but people have assumed me to be a devil before. I assume I can play it off a little better.
Maybe. Okay, man. Well, we're gonna keep playing music if that's okay.
Alright.
All right, and they both start playing the very, very soft song again. Being in closer proximity as the song starts, you would recognize it as a sleep spell. It appears to be relatively short range, though.
Okay, cool.
As in, like, 10 feet from either of them. So, Matteo and Midas are just out of range. Moravaint and Marivin are both barely in range.
If it's 10 feet, Marivin is in range.
So is...
Midas isn't. Midas
okay. Got it.
Sadly, Moravaint is in range.
So you want a will?
Yeah. 2 will saves.
I'm deaf.
Oh, yes. Marivin is fine. Moravaint, you resist it, but this sleep spell is not a joke. It's serious shit.
Will I have to make another save?
If you stay in range, yes.
I'm going to back up. That's out of range, right?
Yep.
We didn't want to try the grab thingy?
I'm not gonna mess around with that spell.
Do the satyrs look distracted while they're playing?
They're pretty perceptive. They were able to notice you earlier while they were playing. They would keep playing for a while, and in the very, very far off distance, you could see some kind of creature flying towards you.
This is what we wanted, right?
Signal to Matteo, fucking, like, watches exist in this world, right?
Yeah.
Great. Hold up my wrist and just tap it a couple times.
What are you trying to convey?
You can
Hurry it up,
talk.
time
That's
crunch.
the point of that's the point.
Yeah, you can talk.
Okay, great.
That's the point of
time crunch. Hurry it up.
we're waiting for the people to get here, aren't we? To talk to them.
I haven't heard any of that.
You got a point.
I'm just gonna we're good. We're gonna talk to people. It's gonna be fine.
Oh boy.
So the flying, is it coming into distance?
Yes.
Can I see it, like, better with my, like, eyepiece or whatever? Can I see it before?
Yeah, probably. Way off in the distance, you see a dragon made of glass.
Oh boy.
Its wings look like stained window panes, which is why most people probably would confuse it for different colors of dragon.
That's
Hey, wait
so
a minute.
fucking cool.
Hey, wait a fucking second. Neat.
Oh yeah.
Sounds
Yes,
familiar,
Mayo,
sorry.
I think you have seen a glass dragon in one of my games before. It is a classification of dragon in Pathfinder. The dragon would approach,
Is it
and
a-
as it...
Wait, is it a glass dragon or a crystal dragon?
Oh,
Or are those two different things?
Dude, there are so many kinds of dragons in Pathfinder. I don't even remember which one.
Because I
Off
know
the top of my
crystal dragons are the like earth elemental dragons.
There are crystal dragons. I think there's also glass dragons. Glass dragons might be a subtype of crystal.
Glass worms. Okay. I wasn't looking at stats. I was just like, that sounds really cool, and I want to use that, so I want to find where it is.
I'll find the exact stat sheet I used for it. My flavor may be a little different than base.
Cool. That's a really cool image, and I want to use that for something.
Please, by all means. But you would see as it got closer, it has a rider. The rider appears to be wearing different pelts all over him, and as he would land in the clearing, I'm going to use the green dragon because I have it on hand, but it is not the green dragon from last time.
Alrighty.
You see the rider on the back would pull his hood back, and it would be a Sidhir, which, for those of you who do not know what a Sidhir is, it is the closest thing to mortal you will find in the Fae. The same way like a tiefling would be to devil, a Sidhir is to Fae.
Okay. Different from a changeling, I assume?
Yes, different from a changeling. A changeling is, like... A changeling is one that they implant in human society. A Cid here grows up in the Fae, but they are so close to mortal that most of them go between. They end up as diplomats quite often.
Oh, okay, neat. Okay, so like, okay, got it.
Yeah, they tend to be middlemen because they have the ability to perceive both Fae and mortal mind.
Like fetchlings for the Shadow Plane.
Kind of, yeah.
Okay,
That'd be the closest, yeah.
I have to be right back. I'm so sorry.
I will pause. You're good.
Does Fey time move faster?
No, it just doesn't move at the same rate. It changes.
Okay.
Inconsistent.
Yes, inconsistent. Though in general, it will eventually even out to the same.
Okay.
But I was reminded during our break that Karter is still owed one question about the Fae, and he started questioning about their combat abilities. So I realized that I probably should just tell him what the other spell should probably be. So assuming Karter is okay with that being the other question, because yeah, satyrs don't really fight. They're not good at it. I mean, they're hard to kill, but they're not, like, combat-oriented. Normally, they're guards. They call for reinforcements using summon spells.
Ah.
If they only know 3 spells, presumably healing, sleep, then the third is most likely a summon.
Wait, but I thought it was the jig.
The jig is a summon? Well, anyway, alright, let's,
the dragon lands, and you would see the Cid here pull his hood back. You would see underneath the hood, he has a glowing green quarterstaff. And he would step off his dragon and land on the ground. Once again, don't have one ready for him, so I'm going to throw down this instead. Is the closest thing I have.
Yeah.
Big, bulky Cid here. He would pull the things back and look between you and say, so, you all managed to come in and they didn't call for reinforcements. This better be good.
Well,
I would.
oh yeah, you go ahead. You go ahead, Matteo.
I would take my hat off and bow to him graciously and say, I hope it will be. I suppose introductions are in order. My name is Matteo Malandri. These are my companions. We have come to retrieve our friends, hopefully, peacefully and without any altercation. I would prefer it that way, at least.
He would look between the 4 of you as
I would wave,
sizing you up. And as he seems to be preparing his words, you would all hear cracks of thunder.
Oh
What
god.
the
Look
fuck?
around. Where's the fucking gnome?
No.
Where's the fucking gnome?
I see you, know a mutual friend. We have a mutual friend.
After a moment, it would begin to pour down rain.
Asshole.
I assume this is...
No.
I assume this is yours, yes?
He sighs and looks around for a moment before a strike of lightning would land, and Harold would be in the clearing.
Harold.
Hi, Harold.
Oh god.
He would hold on. I got this. Hold on. Harold.
Harold.
Make him a token.
I was about to say, is he that fucking big? Jesus.
I mean, technically he's smaller, but I'm using that as a placeholder. Technically, he'd be like that.
Aw. A little guy.
He's
Harold
just a little guy.
strikes the ground between Moravaint and Midas.
2 Lucians
And,
would pop out of my body.
As he hits the ground, he would be like, Chroma! It's been forever! And you could just all see Chroma pull the hood up.
Oh, hold on. So many things just clicked in my head, and I can't use any of them.
I don't think you ever met him, did you?
No, and that's the thing.
No, I mean, like, I don't think you did in any game. Anyway,
I know, but like he was one of the people we were looking for in the cricket game, and then everything just now clicked.
Oh,
It was like,
okay.
oh,
Great.
now
I
okay.
didn't think this was gonna be anything you knew. Anyway, he would land and look around and say, "So, long time no see, guys."
Hello, Harold. Good to see you here. Why am I surprised to find you here?
You really shouldn't be. My favorite show had one of my friends the guest star. Roma would look between the lot of you and say, "So, you've all met Harold?"
We have.
Whether it be pleasure or displeasure.
We entertain Harold from time to time.
I am an entertainer, after all.
He would look past you at Harold and say, "How much do they know?" Harold would shrug and say, "I don't know. I've been watching for a while." But, I think they're getting there. Moravaint, Metalucent, Midas got a knife from Teddy. Oh, and that one went to sleep for a long time. He met Noctua, I think. Right? Noctua's the one you met, right? Right?
Stare blankly.
Did he
He's
go
not
mute?
he's not been having good dreams recently. I'd not bring it up.
No, it's the I can't hear him part.
Oh right. Oh, I would say. Oh, he's got his ears plugged.
Oh.
We're not stupid.
Harold starts looking around and goes, "Well, why would you plug your ears here? I mean, we're talking, aren't we? Seems rude."
I'm gonna point at the two music casting satyrs.
The satyrs have stopped playing music. They are now taking cover under the rocks.
I would say I'd probably like signal for him that he could probably take his ear stuff out since Harold's here. But if you don't want to, you don't want to.
I'll look down at him and then just lift the helmet and the rags fucking fall.
Harold
Put the
goes,
helmet back
"Oh,
on.
well, that was classy. You met Noctua, right? That's the one you were meeting?
At first.
Oh, you met the others too, huh? Never mind,
Yeah.
he's bigger than I thought. I can't follow you there. It's rude of you.
I had no choice in the matter.
Well,
Actually, I'll ask you, do you know the name of the nightmare one?
the nightmare one? Yeah, it's, Phobos.
Phobos.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
I'm just going to pretend that I know what's going on.
So, anyway, Chroma, how you been, buddy? It's been forever! You would all hear a strike of lightning, and the next thing you could see, he was on the other side, all the way over here. Chroma would just look at him for a moment, and, you would see him suddenly swing, going for him, and the next thing you could know, he was all the way up here. I guess you're still mad at me, huh? Okay. I'll stay over here then. So you guys gonna fight?
Hopefully not.
Fight, hopefully.
I would like this to be a cordial meeting. I have no ill intentions here. I'm just fulfilling obligations.
It's like, as you saw, we didn't do anything to try and harm the satyr, which, if you've ever tried to hold a conversation with them, that'd make anybody want to do harm.
Oh man, we're just good vibes.
Yeah.
Chroma would look at them and look back at Maya and say, I understand.
Oh god, that's what they sounded like this whole time?
Hey man, that's rude.
I was trying to negotiate with them. How do you think I fucking feel?
If all humans are as bad as you guys, we should have played the jig, man.
I'm not a human, can it?
I know, you're an ass, man.
That was kind of funny.
No, it wasn't.
Chroma would sigh and go, listen, humans aren't supposed to come here at all. It's part of the deal.
Part of the deal.
I understand that. But frankly, I suspect, given the very unflashy nature of the door, this was an accident.
It probably was. Why were they out here anyway? It's part of the woods off limits.
I, as a player, don't remember, but Matteo would know.
They were on a scouting mission looking for a dragon.
They had heard rumors of a dragon, and so they got sent on a scouting mission. I don't know why they went this deep in the woods. Again, probably a mistake, but...
Or they got lost.
The dragon, with the dragon. Right, okay.
Dragons are scary, man. People get freaked out.
Alright. Listen, I don't have time for this. I have my own issues going on. But if Teddy likes you guys, then... make sure these two don't come out to our territory again. Tell your higher-ups to keep out of our area.
Heard and understood.
Alright. Take Harold with you. If I wanted
I'm
to
sure
speak
he'll come
to
with
him,
us
I could go
anyway.
to him.
Unfortunately, Harold seems rather fond of us.
That is unfortunate.
But, what can you do?
Harold would lean over the side of the rock and say, "You could fight."
No.
I'm smarter than that.
Not from where I'm standing.
The fuck does that mean?
I got a pretty good view from up here. You still look stupid.
But we'll relay the message, and you guys don't require anything else.
The two sailors would be like, "But what about our audience, man?" And
Play
Chrome
for
would
each
pop-
other. And
Harold will keep y'all company.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
Right,
Harold
Harold?
would love to. He's a good friend of ours.
Harold
He
looked
loves
at
entertainment.
Stoners don't make good entertainment.
He loves to have fun.
If you guys would rather, we could play some rock music.
Does it involve
Rocks?
breaking a fucking rock over my head?
They make music with rocks now?
Yeah, man.
They just start, like, beating on rocks like cavemen.
Chroma would rub his temple and say, "All right, I am having the worst day."
I admire your patience.
Okay, let's get this straight. The scouts go back to Elorian Citadel.
Yep.
The Lucid goes back somewhere other than here.
Well, he's following me around, so yeah.
The Imperial goes anywhere but here.
Also following me around.
Dragon is fine.
That's me!
The
Right?
Devil goes anywhere but here.
That's who you're talking to.
Harold gets the fuck out.
He's probably gonna follow us too, all things considered.
Yeah, he likes to follow us.
Harold nods. Alright. It sounds like we're all in agreement. Allow me to make myself clear. You all come here without an invitation or a damn good reason, and I will be feeding you to my dragon.
Is there a way we can reach you without being fed?
Talk to Teddy. He'll get a message through. Or Harold, and he'll come and introduce himself again. Or Quake, or Bramble, or any of the others.
We've
Understood.
met most of those.
Ugh, whatever. I don't have time just explain to all of you. Harold, do you want to explain it? Harold shakes his head and goes, "No."
I do not need any explanations. I will just
I
take
was
my
gonna say,
friends and be
the
on our way.
quicker we can get out of your hair, I think it's the better for you.
Yeah,
You don't have to
I
worry
wasn't
about-
recommending he explain it to you here.
Understood.
I'm getting back to work. And he climbs back onto the dragon.
I am not going to listen to another word that's fucking whatever these things are. I'm gonna grab. I'm gonna grab.
You don't have your lattice thingies anymore, do you?
I do not.
I'll just fucking grab them.
Yep.
Or how much can you carry, Moravaint?
He could definitely drag one of them.
Would
How heavy are these two combined?
Shit. How heavy are you?
Currently, 94.7.
Oh, that would put me under medium load. I can get them off the ground.
Yeah, you guys could carry him out. Yeah, you guys could do it. You guys could do it.
Okay, great. We get both of them.
You guys begin carrying them out. As you guys begin carrying, one of the sailors goes, "Were we supposed to play the jig now, or?"
No jig.
Jesus Christ.
No
Play to a
jig.
pine cone.
No treat.
No jig. We're getting the fuck out of here per order of your boss.
You guys begin leaving, and as you begin to leave, the satyrs would kind of discuss amongst themselves, and you would see Harold lean down and say, "I'd like to hear the jig."
But we're out of range though, right?
Yeah.
we're-
He's distracted.
This
Run.
is, hold on, pause. This is probably about where you get to sit. The two satyrs would light up and look up at him and lift their pipes. And after a moment, you would see at the top of the rock
a bunch of fae.
quicklings, which are conveniently the one that you met in the one shot, Cameron.
Yeah, I figured that. It's got the same picture, so.
Yep, exactly the same. Quicklings, to the rest of you, are very, very small creatures, extremely fast, and they have rapiers and knives.
Hmm.
They're also almost invisible.
Move it.
You would see Harold kind of start to laugh as the quicklings jump him, and you would see a lightning bolt. I assume you're all leaving now.
Yeah, we're getting the fuck out of
They're
here.
distracted. Run.
As you begin running, the quicklings would look over and begin to follow, but you are easily able to make it out the portal, and the only thing that comes out is a small steel knife.
I'm gonna take the knife.
You take a small steel knife. It's a dagger.
It's a tiny dagger. I'm taking the tiny dagger.
It is a tiny dagger.
I'm gonna keep it in my sleeve.
I don't think you could actually use a tiny dagger.
It's a tiny
And
dagger,
if you
not a
could,
small
it would do 1 damage. And I think it might be non-lethal.
I can put poison on it. It's fine.
Huh?
I can put poison on it.
You could in fact put poison on it. I think you also take a negative on that attack. I think it's like a -8.
Whatever it is, I'm taking the tiny dagger because I want a tiny dagger because that's funny.
Okay. You take a tiny dagger. I was wrong. It does 1d2 damage with a -8 to attack.
Insane.
You guys head out the gate. As soon as you guys are through the gate, the two guards begin to wake up.
Wake up, dick shits.
What time is it?
It's been 3
It is in the evening. Like, it is about to be dark.
Great. Light a thick root. Let's get moving.
I
You,
got it.
light the
I'll
thick-
use a thick root.
We should probably no. Yeah, that's fine.
You begin heading out. They're still groggy until you guys manage to get back to the carriage. And Jeeves would look down and say, "Ah, you found them. Thank you. Come
And
on,
we're
we
back
haven't got all
alive.
night."
What? Did you say something, Zeke?
Yes, you guys got back to the cart, and you see Jeeves sitting on top. He says, "Ah, you made it. Well, come on, we don't have long."
Pile them in and let's get moving.
You pile them in. After a moment, the two of them would kind of shake their heads and say, "Ah, how long are we out?"
7
no fucking
days.
clue. Oh yeah, 7 days.
Ah, shit.
Yeah.
You guys didn't have any important events.
Next time you go out, don't fucking wander into Fey Gates, you fucking idiots.
We were told to follow the dragon. We saw it fly into the gate.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that's when you
Don't-
say, okay, extenuating fucking circumstances, and I'm gonna smack him upside the head.
We sent the note back. We were trying to identify if it was a cave. We can handle ourselves.
A cave?
Oh yeah, you handled yourselves fine, gentlemen.
It's
I understand.
Feywilds, dude. It's weird. For all we knew, it was a portal to some other continent. We had to.
Have you never heard the phrase, don't fuck with the Fey?
Like, don't you think it's a bit out of your depth, you two newbies?
Look, I appreciate the drive, but Christ.
Listen, we know we fucked up. Thanks for helping us out. I still would have made the same call.
Alright, done. You can't fix stupid.
They would
Don't make the call again.
crash back. Despite spending a week sleeping, they look fucking exhausted.
It's magic sleep. It's
Yeah, they were zonked out, dude.
It's not restful sleep. They've basically been awake for 7 days.
They sit back and one of them goes, "Listen, I'm assuming you guys are from Elorian. Who sent you?"
Joint operation, Joffrey and the Duchess.
Oh, okay. So, Captain. Got it. Okay. Thanks.
Just glad you're alive.
Yeah, me too.
I would take the syringe and jab it into one's leg.
They would flinch and suddenly sit up, grabbing their leg, like you had just stabbed them.
Yeah.
But after they saw what you stabbed them with, he shakes his leg a little bit, goes, "Oh, shit, okay. Fuck. Ow, wow, that actually really helped. Ow."
I was hoping it would work.
I'm gonna pull mine out and say, "You want it too?" to the other guy.
The other guy starts going, "No, I think I'm good." Just for the first one to get stabbed and grab it and stab it into him.
Hilarious.
He jumps. He says, "Wow, shit. Okay. Yeah. All right. We're good. We're good. Oh man, that hits you every time, doesn't it?"
It's a hell of a drug, ain't it?
Yeah, it's something. Here, I got my own. Let me trade you. I'll take the used one. They would each pull out one and try to trade them for the used ones.
All right.
I'll trade that. Why not?
They would sit up, rubbing their legs. And,
I'd make that deal. Did
shit.
you make that
Sorry.
deal? I'd make that deal.
Introductions. The older one would kind of bristle and go, I'm Veridin. That's Volmer. Shit. How much do you guys even know?
Not a whole lot.
Yeah, to be truthful, not too much.
Okay. You guys got sent by Captain Fineem, right?
Yep.
Okay, good. How much trouble are we in?
I'll put in a good word, but probably quite a bit.
Yeah, of course we fucking are. When aren't we? Volmer seems to be just sinking into his seat.
Give him a pat on the shoulder.
Like I said, I'll put in a good word, but I can't make any promises.
Yeah, you strike me as silver tongue.
Yep. Been working for Joffrey since I moved here. Well, there, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I hear you. We got pulled under Fanim pretty young, directly.
Yeah,
But
they
Fanim
get you
is
early.
like silver tongue, so.
Yeah.
I assume you knew that already, but yeah.
I could tell.
Yeah. Bosses have history, I guess. Shit, the city's still standing?
The city? Yeah. Think that shit's gonna fall anytime soon?
Oh man,
It's been
you
a
never
fucking
know.
week.
With Sir and Glacia making moves, you never know.
That's fair.
Yeah. You should have seen the shit they pulled last time.
Was I there for that?
No, but you were hanging out with the guys. You may have heard about it. The last time was only a couple months ago, and Sir started summoning giant demons in the ballroom.
Oh my god, okay.
Like,
Unhinged.
serious shit. Got taken down by a couple of Glacia's men and Joffrey's together. But even Fanim had to step in.
Got it.
It's kind of Mexican standoff. If anyone makes a move, they all jump on it. So they're all kind of held in place by the fact that no one's willing to work with anybody else.
Nice. That is terrifying. It also gives me an idea, but that's for later.
They kind of straighten up a little bit and say, so, shit, that headache, man, that's killing me. They,
Well, I helped as much as I could.
Yeah, no, definitely appreciate it. Thanks. I don't think we caught your name.
Moravaint.
Moravaint. Oh, that sounds imperial.
It is.
Well. Welcome to hell.
Surprisingly, it apparently is an improvement.
I believe that. City has too many rules as is. Hate to see what the imperial cities are like. Anyway, thanks again for all you guys' help. We'll stay out of trouble.
Good. Hate to see your bodies.
It would be late when you guys started getting back to the city, long after dark. And as
So then, as I say, what are the demon creatures? God damn it. The devils, are they going rampant like crazy?
Oh yeah, it's crazy right now. As you start going into the city. Jeeves would actually lean down to the window and say, "Hey guys, they shouldn't mess with us, but you guys aren't afraid to get into a fight, right?"
Nope.
We can handle our own.
Alright, just they should leave us alone. I got the sigils up saying we're on a job, but if they don't see the sigils, you know.
I'll make sure they know.
Alright.
Ain't my first fucking rodeo.
You guys start traveling through the town, and you get a better glimpse of it this time. You actually see some of Glacia's men working, and the rest of you would see your first glimpse into her fighting. They're not tieflings anymore. They look like werebeasts. Their bodies have completely morphed from head to toe. They're still using axes, but you notice even their limbs don't seem alike, as if all of them were hit by hundreds of different alteration spells at the same time. They are just tearing through the city. You see quite a few of Sir's people too, but they seem a lot more like chaff. They're just kind of being cut through. For every one of Glacia's men that goes down, 10 of Sir's do. You'd notice most of the Silver Tongues aren't out, though. As if they don't really want to be in the fighting.
Fair.
You would be brought through the city up to the capital. The closer you get to the capital, the calmer it gets. And as you start to reach the inner city, they would let off the two that you had saved. And then after they get off, they would both look back in and say, "We'll be all right. You guys are getting paid by Alex, right? Generally how it works." Okay. Hey, I don't know what you're going by today. And the cart guy would go, "Jeeves, it's Jeeves while they're in town." And the two would go, "Okay. Jeeves, would you mind bringing them over to Alex's place? Just get them paid. We'll go inform the boss." Jeeves would go, "All right, I've fulfilled my contract," and starts carting along. You would see the two of them grab onto the wall and start climbing it like it's nothing.
Jesus.
As you are carted along, Jeeves would lean back and say, "So what'd you think of the boys?"
He's talking about Veridin and Volmer?
Volmer and Valyun.
Oh.
But yes.
Val? What was it?
Oh, no, sorry. I have a bunch of names. You're right. Veridin and Volmer. You're right. Sorry.
Nice.
Veridin and Volmer.
What did we think about them?
Yeah.
Nice
guys, don't you think?
Yeah, kind of stupid, though. These guys.
They mean well.
Definitely not the smartest, but they got potential.
Well, they're good kids. They grew up here. They got selected early. I think I've seen them training since they were like 8.
They're a little too ambitious.
They are that, but I'm surprised they fell for that. They're normally pretty good.
They said they'd fall for it again, even if they were to do things different.
Well, it sounds like they had their mind made up. Like they didn't feel like they had a choice, but I don't know why that would be. Anyway, we're almost there. You guys would see him pull up to a massive structure on the inside. You can see tons of forges going, but you only see a handful of people working them. Mostly elves. It doesn't seem like a single tiefling in the entire shop. As for Matteo, you would know that Alex only hires those who do not have any contracts.
That is fair.
He will not allow anyone to work in his shop that has an allegiance to anyone other than him.
That makes sense.
I respect it.
I do not blame him one fucking bit.
As you step out, you would see Alex actually step out onto a balcony and say, "Oh, you all made it back. Come on in."
Good to see you, Alex. You recovering well from the party?
Oh, yeah, I barely drank. He would
Not what I meant.
Step back into the balcony. As you all enter the shop, you would see that the front desk is not manned by an elf, but rather by a large obsidian golem.
That's, new.
The golem would put his hands on the desk and say in a very monotone voice, I'm going to see if this will actually pick up on my mic, so if it doesn't, tell me. "Hello. How can I help you?" I don't know if it came through at all. I know it worked, but
it worked very well.
Yeah,
We're here on business.
we're here to get paid.
Getting paid. Did you have a contract?
We did, I think.
Who holds your contract?
Dude, I cannot deal with this
Fanine?
bureaucratic shit right now. I'll fucking blow my
Fanine?
brains
Question
out.
mark?
Was it him or Alex was supposed to be the one that pays us?
Oh, well then, Alex.
Yeah,
Alex is responsible for paying you.
Yes.
I believe you need to come into the back and speak with Alex.
Let's do that then.
Please, come on in. He would turn around and you would see his hand actually clicks down to reveal a small obsidian needle, which he puts into a small hole on the wall, which opens a small gate in the wall.
Man, they fucking love putting doors in walls here. I never noticed it until now. It's a big fucking
Can we just
thing
have just a door? That's all.
I was not allowed to remove the stone.
What did he say?
I was not allowed to remove the stone.
He was not allowed to remove the stone.
No, I heard it. I just don't get it.
Yeah, I don't know what it's in conjunction to.
We are not allowed to add doors. That would require removing stone.
God.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Through the door, you would see the inner workings of the shop, and while from the outside you could see plenty of smiths that looked, or plenty of forgers that looked somewhat normal, the inside of the place looks very, very different. For every forge that's using fire, you can see rapidly moving water. You can see multiple sets of things that seem to pressurize the water and shoot it downward. Water saws. You can see that they have massive chunks of crystal lined up along the walls. As in, carts worth of crystal chunks. Or cart-sized crystal chunks is a better way to put that. As you enter, Alex would look over and say, "So, I'm responsible for paying all four of you?"
Guess so.
I believe your contract required you to go to the Feywilds, correct?
It did.
Unfortunately.
Is my understanding that you were put in direct harm's way?
There
We
was a
avoided
dragon.
it.
We avoided it, but yep.
And it's my understanding that you brought both of them back alive.
We did.
And unharmed.
I do
As
believe you
far
are
as we
supposed
can
to
tell.
receive a bonus for that, if I remember correctly.
I'm not gonna complain.
Well, for one of you, that's easy. Midas, right?
Correct.
I was told by Faneem that you were a fan of the handiwork we use for our swords. I
Oh,
take it
yes.
you like one?
Yes, with the same bleed effect, if you could.
I don't know that I could match the one Faneem uses, that's his specialty, but I could, I'll see what I can work up for you. It'll just take me about a day.
Sounds good.
For the rest of you, I'll be completely honest, I'm not entirely certain what you want. Matteo, you never really struck me as the, combat type.
Nah, I'm more of a man of words. Turns out words are pretty good in combat, though.
Well, look, you know me well enough to know that I can make just about whatever you need. I specialize in crystals, but you know I'm an enchanter. Is there something you need? If not, I can just pay you, but I was trying to avoid that. You know how we get about that kind of thing.
Of course. Money's hard to deal in. Can I get back to you on that?
I will allow you to get back to me on that later.
Okay, cool, because I need to look for something.
Yeah, just, talk to me, like, in the next day or two, so that I can, like, get it built.
Got it.
Okay. He nods at Mateo's thoughtful request.
Oh, wait, are we doing, like, custom shit?
Some of them maybe, depending on what you ask for.
Okay.
Like, Midas's weapon will be. Or at least it'll be an enchanted weapon, which means I have to go find the specifics on it all.
Alright.
He turns to Moravaint, and you can see a twinge on his lip for a moment before he says, "Well, I wouldn't even know where to start."
I'll kind of give a lighthearted chuckle. I know I'm not really one to use a whole lot of equipment.
And I'm afraid my work won't, coordinate.
I don't suppose there could be any enchantments you could teach me?
Do you craft?
It's a bit harder of an explanation than that.
If you're asking if I can expand your natural capabilities, I don't believe so.
Hmm.
Our nature is different.
Are you familiar with any types of implements?
I am.
Well,
I mean, I already know you know some of my handiwork. You were given them as a gift.
Right, the syringes, correct?
Correct. Yeah. I suppose I might be able to... I might be able to give you a bit of an upgrade, perhaps. Or, you know... No, that wouldn't work. Wouldn't work with your stuff. I could work on the crystal syringes. They're not my best work, but they're not the most effective.
I suppose that's something we can talk about while you're working on the others.
Yeah, we can talk about that. Marivin, right?
Indeed.
I saw your sword. It needs a little work. May I?
I'll hand it over.
He picks it up. He looks it over. And he says, "It's nothing special."
It's a longsword.
Exactly. It's nothing special. Do you have preferences?
How so?
Well, listen, I can spot Fanim's type from a mile away. I know Midas is the type to get bloody. You don't strike me as the same type. How do you fight?
I, cast through my weapons.
Oh, you're a spellblade.
Yes.
Long sword, nothing particular?
I can use most weapons you put in front of me. A longsword was just the thing I bought when I left.
Well, I could simply give you a honed longsword, but I imagine you'd prefer something better than that. Perhaps, I see no reason I couldn't add an elemental. If you cast through your sword, surely that wouldn't be out of place.
Not too out of place, no.
That would be an option. Or, well, let's see. I could just make your weapon more difficult to break, but I think any soldier worth his salt can avoid that. Any other ideas, or should I simply take my personal preferences and apply them?
It surprised me.
Really?
Something I still use, though.
All right. Well,
I came up with something. If we want to do that,
yeah, go ahead.
I will. The cape that Teddy gave us. I've been wearing it as like a one shoulder cape. I will take it off and say, I got this a while ago, and I like the. I'm one for theatrics. You know me enough.
I do.
And I've been getting into a lot more fights lately.
What else is new?
More than usual. Magicians always have that trick where they make a person disappear.
I like where this is going.
You think you can put something like that on a cape? Like a brooch or something? Obviously don't have me teleporting or anything too advanced. I know this is not probably a job worth anything like that, but I don't know. Came to mind.
Cloak to allow you to disappear.
Something that can get me out of trouble if I end up face to face with something that I can't quite take in a fight.
In a fight, right?
What
Shut
an
the fuck up.
interesting idea.
If you've got any creative liberties for that, I trust your judgment. You have your reputation for a reason, obviously.
I suppose I do specialize in a stone mist.
I don't know what that is.
A stone mist cloak it allows you to blend in with any kind of stony environment, and more importantly, once per day you may cast obscuring mist around yourself.
That's fucking perfect.
Okay. Yeah, I think I have something in mind. Do you mind leaving it here? I'll get to work on it.
Of course. Keep the green, though. I like it.
I can do something illusory, just for when it's activated.
Good. Fine by me.
I suppose then, in that case, Marivin, do you have an elemental preference?
I've been mostly using whatever works.
Shock,
Electric,
fire,
frost. Yeah, I've used all.
Any of the above?
How about shock?
Shock works. I'll set you up a new one. Give me a little bit of time. I'll need to get it put fully together. I need to decide what material to make yours out of.
On a completely unrelated note, do you know what exactly would be good against someone who might be immune to lightning damage? To shocking damage.
Well, let's see. Typically shock is air elemental. If I had to guess, I would say acid.
I appreciate it.
But that's purely a guess. I would need more information.
Unfortunately, that's as much as I have.
Then I suppose I would guess acid.
I appreciate it.
I need to decide the material of which I'm going to make your weapon, Marivin. We'll need some time. As to all of you, I should give you a warning. My equipment, all of my enchantments run on blood crystal. It's not free. I just want a warning before you... Well, you know.
I would nod my head.
In that case, it'll take me a little bit of time, but I'll come up with something. Ah! I've got it. I know just the thing.
By Jeeves.
For Marivin, I still haven't decided yours yet.
By Jove.
By Jove.
On Joey.
So, Marivin, what can I do for you?
Not
Wait, we've
quite
been through
sure.
everyone, haven't we?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
sword with
Oh,
the lightning.
Sorry, Moravaint.
Oh, okay.
Love these
I'm
M
not gonna
names.
lie to you, I still haven't really found anything that might be of use to me.
You have no ideas?
Not off the top of my head, no.
I'm afraid I'm gonna have to go and find something then.
I apologize for any inconvenience that might cause.
Oh, I just don't have anything quite in mind for you. I say as I start looking through items.
I'm kind of a hard one to pick for.
I suppose you are. Nope, that's not the one.
The Lucid Slayer 9000.
Ah, yes, it's specifically a suicide gun. But, like, unironically, I have no idea what would help me here.
A gun.
You know, it may
How
not be
interesting.
for you specifically, but there is something I might be able to help you with.
And that might be?
Well, you're all new to this area. This is an old place. I could set you up something for translation. How do I put this? They're reading glasses.
Uh-huh.
It won't get through any kind of magic, but it would at least allow you to understand things. Perhaps that would be good. Or, You are difficult to shop for.
That's what you call it.
I swear, I'm not picky, it's just hard.
I honestly should have had all this. I should have had something in mind for you specifically.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, I've been thinking about anything.
A shield.
I can't use shields.
Yeah, I know.
I guess I could try and train in a shield, but it'd be wasted on me.
He would be looking around and Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. As he's looking around, Mercy would come out and take form. Looking around the shop. Once he comes out, Alex would turn around and you see Alex draw a dagger.
Hold on. It's me. It's mine.
Alex would wait for a moment, and Mercy would start looking along the shelves, and finally stop at one and say, "Hey, boss, this one." On the shelf, you would see a black mask, full face, no details, just slots for the eyes.
How ominous. I would gesture over to Alex. What does this one do?
It was something I've been working on for Fanim. It's stealth equipment. For their Black Ops. Mercy would kind of look it over once or twice and goes, yeah. Stealth and disguise. Specialty. And it's neutral. It won't have any problem with us.
Moravaint would kind of stare at it for a second and kind of move in place.
After a moment, Alex would explain, this is an experimental form of the Stalker's Mask.
That's not a banger of a name or anything.
While worn, it actually makes you appear shadowy, allowing you to have a bonus on stealth checks. And once per day, you can look at a creature and copy its appearance. It also makes that person weaker to your attacks while you are copying them.
That's not the most appropriate fucking magic item for this shit.
Unironically, I think that fits.
He's a wax man.
Mercy would start to grab it, and you would see it frosting over, and Alex would twinge slightly and say, "Do you want it?"
If you'd like to make another one, since that one's experimental, I can wait
I have
until
my
Fanim
notes.
has.
I don't need that one. It was a prototype. They're actually already in production.
Well, then if you don't mind, it's something I could use.
Go for it. Gain 1 Stalker's Mask.
Mm-hmm.
Just so everyone else can take time and think about what they're going to get before they get it. Because I don't really want to do the whole, you guys receive all your stuff next week, at the beginning of the session. Karter will be receiving 1 shocking Void Glass Longsword.
That's a badass name.
Neat.
Midas will be gaining. I haven't picked out the specific magic effect. It's one of a few, but will be receiving a Blood Crystal Rapier with one of a few magical effects that I haven't picked out yet. Playing back and forth, trying to make sure I know how everything stacks. Once again, Matteo will be receiving 1 Stone Mist Cloak. And Moravaint will be receiving 1 Stalker's Mask. Everyone feel like they've gotten a significant enough payment for this job?
Indeed.
I'm happy.
Alex would nod as everyone got figured out. He'd place the things he needs to work on down on the table. Say, alright. I'll have it all ready tomorrow. Respectfully, I think I'm finished with this conversation.
Understood. We will
If
be
you
out of
guys
your
do
hair.
need work, swing by sometime. I may have something.
That I will keep in mind.
And tell Joffrey not to loop me in on his next contract. I really hate being voluntold.
That's a specialty, isn't it?
Unfortunately.
Yeah, I feel
I wish I could say it was a pleasure, gentlemen.
Hope it didn't take too much out of your pockets.
Oh, they reimbursed me. I simply
Well, then
get
it costed
paying you.
twice as much as it did.
Oh, trust me, they're paying me plenty. You are all escorted out by the large obsidian golem. And to be clear, when I say large, I do mean large. He could probably pick any of you up, and he could probably throw Midas like a football.
puntable.
He escorts you all out. On close inspection, for the first time since you've gotten here, you see something with a slot in it. It's his arm. Set in the arm, you can actually see just under the surface, is a obsidian blade. Set in his forearm.
Fun.
I believe you have all been requested to return to your own dwellings.
Fine by me.
You are all escorted out and taken back to the inn. A long night of partying ensues. Joffrey is back to bartending. The mood that was down from the murder yesterday seems to have recovered.
Good.
And everyone seems to be returning to usual. Now, I'm just about done with the day, with the session. But before we do, I think it's only fitting to do our dream sequence now instead of at the beginning of next week. So, if you can survive a few more minutes, very quick dream sequence for Marivin.
Problem.
Response.
Was Jives not...
Jeeves.
We prepared for that so that it didn't have to do that.
Yeah, was he not setting up the room?
Oh, yes. He did set up the room. You are absolutely correct.
Oh, thank fucking
Now it is
Christ.
your choice if you would like to dream.
No.
For the sake of everyone here, I'm gonna say no.
Alright. Well, in that case, we could be done for the evening.
Unless you wanted to message me or something, but for now, no.
Well, if we were going to do a dream sequence, we should do it on stream. So if we're wrapping up for the night, if you really want to do a dream sequence, we can start the next week on it. I just was trying to start next week on a full thing, not a dream sequence. But, you know, we will...
I'll just wait till like halfway through next session.
I understand that, you know, we'll do that. Thank you for grinning and bearing it, Midas, through your two Benadryl.
Yeah, I'm in bed right now.
For once, it is not Karter going EP.
Oh, I'm going EP after this.
Well, it sounds like we've reached the end of the session. So, see you all next week.